The famed arch in St. Louis, Missouri, the background for baseball as the Padres road trip begins tonight against the St. Louis Cardinals. Busch Stadium in St. Louis, home of the high-flying Redbirds, the best record in all of the major leagues. And for the Padres, Derek Norris, he's second on the club. Home runs and RBIs. He'll be at first base tonight, an extra bat in the lineup. And Yadier Molina. Big league catchers measure their skill both on offense and defense against the Cardinals' three-time Gold Glove receiver. As we're set to go along the banks of the Mississippi, the first of a four-game series, the San Diego Padres and the St. Louis Cardinals. What a 4th of July weekend series it is. Mark Grant, Dick Hendrick, we're pleased that you've joined us. And for the Padres, this is going to be an acid test.
Yeah, right now they're 8 games out in the National League West. This could be a make-or-break road trip for the Friars.
Let's look at how tough the opposition is going to be. And this is the challenge that the Padre hitters are going to face. Cardinals, 2.64 ERA, best in the major leagues. Pittsburgh, 2.90 ERA, second best in the major leagues. And the Texas Rangers in interleague play, they just throw such great arms against you.
And Dick, with the Padres being shut out 12 times, the lack of offense the last couple of games, this is going to be one tough road trip. They got to step up the hitting.
And with St. Louis, the men that we're going to see on the mound, including a rookie tonight, look how they measure historically in recent baseball seasons.
Through 77 games, folks, we're going back to 1969. The Cardinals this year with a 2.64 ERA. 37 wins for the starters. That's first in Major League Baseball, and that's with the 14th run support. They're not getting a lot of runs, but they're pitching well, and then the bullpen, 2.15. It's all about the pitching here in St. Louis.
Well, measure that 2.64 against the Padres, 4.10. You see the major difference why the Cardinals are high on the list of winning teams. For the Padres, Tyson Ross, he's put together 2 outstanding winning quality starts.
Yeah, a mechanical adjustment for Tyson Ross, hence the good numbers for the big right-hander. But when you break it down in months, in April, 5 starts, 1-2 record, the high ERA. But look what he's done in May and June. Throw away the 4 and 5. You can't really support that. Just throw that out the window. But the 3.18 ERA. He's quickening up the leg kick, being more of a tempo out there and a more consistent release point, therefore the good slider. But you mentioned the last 2 starts, 15 innings pitched, only 6 hits, 3 runs, and he has struck out 16. Hopefully we see that Tyson Ross tonight here in St. Louis.
Well, we saw the home run ball hurt the Padres in their recent series in Petco Park. Think about this, Tyson Ross, the last 10 starts, no home runs, and he's allowed only 3 all year.
Yeah, that's a big key for the whole pitching staff, especially on this road trip.
Well, a lot of great talent as we look forward to the All-Star game coming up in Cincinnati, especially those men who handled the mask, the hitters, catchers in the National League. The best of the best? Well, Mike and Mark will debate that when we come back. San Diego Lexus dealer. By Petco, what we feed them matters. By Sony, the leader of 4K Ultra HD. And by GMC, precision matters. Brought to you by your San Diego Lexus dealer. By Petco, what we feed them matters. By Sony, the leader of 4K Ultra HD. And by GMC, precision matters.
Welcome back to St. Louis. Game 1 here against the Cardinals. The Padres trying to halt their 3-game losing skid. Pat Murphy described his team as playing tense, almost like if you hold an egg in your hand and you squeeze it too tight, it's going to crack. That's how he feels his team has been playing recently. And this road trip only gets tougher when you have St. Louis, Pittsburgh, Texas. Talk to Pat Murphy about the road that lies ahead.
We're looking at the day-to-day grind and being prepared day in and day out and let the chips fall where they may. If we're prepared and we stay intent and stay competitive, then we got a chance to have good things happen. And we're playing very successful teams, and it can psych you out if you let it. But you just, play day to day, play with the right passion, trust the process, and I think we can be competitive.
Pat Murphy trying to switch things up again, hoping this works. Matt Kemp back to batting third today. Melvin Upton Jr. will be batting in leadoff. Tyson Ross on the mound today. So is a win in the cards for Tyson as the Padres Game 1 here against the Cardinals in St. Louis. We got first pitch coming up on Fox Sports San Diego.
As the All-Star break approaches, the Padres schedule is relentless. Yet with challenge comes opportunity, a chance to regroup, refocus, build confidence. First up, perennial contender St. Louis with baseball's best record. An acid test to challenge the Padres' best. Padres, Cardinals, next on Fox Sports San Diego. winning teams. As the All-Star break approaches, the Padres' schedule is relentless. Yet with challenge comes opportunity, a chance to regroup, refocus, build confidence. First up, perennial contender St. Louis with baseball's best record. An acid test to challenge the Padres' best. Padres, Cardinals, next on Fox Sports San Diego. You bet. Not only the best record in baseball, but at home they're 29-9. They played till the wee hours last night. 3 rain delays, didn't finish until 12:45. Actually a rare loss. In fact, 2 in a row to the White Sox. Well, let's take a look at our Saquon Pick the Stick. Weigh in on Twitter for a chance to win a free foursome of golf courtesy of Saquon Golf Resort. Just hashtag I'm with and the last name of the broadcaster you want to join forces. If they win, you win too. One random winner selected nightly. Follow us at Fox Sports San Diego for more details. I had the first pick, and like everyone else, it's Justin Upton. Mark Grant goes with Derek Norris playing first base tonight. Mike Pomeranz likes the chances of Matt Kemp. And I didn't quite get a chance to identify the other 2 picks tonight, but we'll trust that that information will come through. Tim Cooney played at Wake Forest, and he will face Melvin Upton leading off here in the first inning. And he starts with a strike. Cooney just called up from Memphis. He took the place of Adam Wainwright earlier in the year, so this is his second start. Did not fare well in his debut in the major leagues. Went just 2 1/3 innings, but he's the star in the minor leagues of this St. Louis team, and he comes out throwing strikes. 0-2. Upton only 34 at bats as a Padre with 5 hits. A left-hander Cooney, 6'3", at 195, just 24 years of age. He was a high selection by the Cardinals just 3 years ago. Here he is in the big leagues. He was the 3rd round selection in 2012. Rolled toward third. This has been a chance for Upton to come up with a base hit, and he does. With his speed, a swinging bunt single for Melvin Upton to get the Padres started. And after the base hit drought in the last 2 games against Seattle, anything looks good in that hit column.
Perfectly placed off the end of the bat. Melvin Upton Jr. was out in front. They're going to see some strikes tonight because Cooney is a strike thrower. And then the hustle down the line, the long strides, just beats it out, and there goes the no-hitter. Cooney's pretty athletic.
$80 degrees at game time here in St. Louis, and with all the rain yesterday, actually a very pleasant day. There's the pickoff move, and they get Upton by plenty. So the first move, Upton going, and the young left-hander Cooney read it right on.
Oh, with the lefty out there, that first move, as you mentioned, Dick, you are off. So it's do or die, and it's the latter. Nice throw over by Reynolds. Throwing lane on the inside part of the bag. There's the move. You keep going. You hope that the Cardinals mess it up on the throw. Not the case. Erase Upton.
Shortstop Peralta makes the tag. Here's Derek Norris playing first base tonight. As a catcher, has more extra base hits than any receiver in the National League, 32. His specialty, as we all know, the doubles, 20 of those, but his home run count now up to 11. And he's second, and barely so, to Justin Upton in RBIs. He's just a run batted in behind Justin Upton. Cooney, born and still lives in Collegeville, Pennsylvania. Pitched for the Demon Deacons at Wake Forest. This year at Memphis, 6-4, ERA 2.74, and hitters batting only 195 against him. Norris, a fly ball to right. Jason Hayward eases into the gap to make the catch, 2 away. Here's the Padres lineup, brought to you by Toyota. We've seen Upton and Norris. It's Matt Kemp, Justin Upton, cleanup spot. Then Jan Solarte. Jed Jerko hits 6th. Austin Hedges gets a start tonight in St. Louis. He'll bat 7th. Clint Barmas hitting .292 in the 8th slot, and then Tyson Ross.
You know, it's one thing pitching in the big leagues, but it's also a thing getting called up to the big leagues and pitching for the Cardinals with the way they're playing baseball. You talk about Cooney to be mixed in with that rotation, pitching here at this venue. He's a strike thrower all through his minor league days, a homegrown Redbird.
Matt Kemp hitting .244 with a half dozen home runs. .90 on the fastball for a strike. Well, Kemp has punched his work ticket with relish this year. Only D. Gordon of Miami has played in more games at bats. And he sends a fly ball lazily out to Hayward. And it's a 1-2-3 inning with the infield hit erased on the pickoff move by Tim Cooney.
Sliders.
First of 4 games over the 4th of July holiday weekend. Games tomorrow night and day games on Saturday and Sunday. Here's the Cardinals lineup brought to you by Hyundai. Colton Wong, outstanding rookie year a season ago. He'll start things. Matt Carpenter, boy, he's tough to get out for the Padres. Hit second. Then Johnny Peralta. Apparently he's going to be the starting shortstop in the All-Star game. Former Braves outfielder Jason Hayward hits 4th with Yadier Molina, Randall Grichuk, Mark Reynolds at first base, Peter Borges, and Tim Cooney. Against Tyson Ross, the 28-year-old right-hander from Oakland, California. Colton Wong picked up where he left off last year, hitting .289. He's just 24 from Hilo, Hawaii.
Mahalo.
Yeah, he did a lot of good things for the Cardinals last year. And it's a strike, 2-1. A lot of mumbling around town, and that the Cardinals, who are expected to win every home game and almost do, actually lost 2 games to the lowly Chicago White Sox in the last 2 nights, including one that didn't end until almost 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, I hear Mike Matheny's on the hot seat.
Swing and a miss, and Wong unable to get to that slider. There's the strikeout for Ross, his 106th of the season.
And time now for the scouting report on Tyson Ross, and it's brought to you by Montalvo. And the 2-seam fastball, we know the wipeout slider. We just saw it right there. Tyson Ross, good numbers career against these Cardinals. 2 games started. He's got a nice 2.40 ERA. We are in the Show Me State. Hopefully Tyson Ross can show us that strikeout stuff tonight.
I like it. Matt Carpenter. Takes a lot of pitches. You got to throw him strikes. In fact, he's walked 40 times. And against Tyson, 2 for 4 previous meetings. Hard to double up. Good speed. Contact hitter. 2-0. Leads the Cardinals in runs scored and in doubles. 21, one more than the Padres' Derek Norris. And he works the count to 3-0.
Yeah, he's one of those hitters where, like you said, Dick, he's going to make you throw your strikes, and if it's close, he's got that back control to where he can foul it off to get a good pitch. Got some pop in his bat, no doubt about that. Just an overall really, really good player. Also defensively as well.
High strike. One of those amateur players overlooked by everyone, but the Cardinals saw something others didn't. Picked him 399th overall 6 years ago. In there for a full count. He will also take 2-0 and 3-1.
How about Tyson throwing the slider 3-1 for a strike?
And he walks him. Cardinals have their first base runner, and here's the Padres defense brought to you tonight by your San Diego County Ford dealers. Melvin Upton will patrol center field with brother Justin in left and Matt Kemp in right. Solarte and Barmas on the left side. Jerko at second, Norris at first. Hedges behind the plate for Tyson Ross. Johnny Peralta hitting .301. Ball one. He will hit into a double play. Leads the Cardinals with 11. It's not a team, especially with Matt Holliday and Matt Evans both injured, that hits a lot of home runs. Peralta at the moment leads the team with just 11. Also in RBIs with 41. Two and 0.
This is also a team that does not run a lot, only 13th. They're ranked 13th in stolen bases, the Cardinals are. But it's the on-base percentage. Third for Mike Matheny's Cardinals in the National League with on-base percentage. Not much of a long ball threat either. 12th ranking in the National League. So they're doing it with average and pitching. Third in average in the National League. John Jay, mentioned his name. He's an integral part of this ball club. He's on the DL right now on the mend.
Soft line drive that's falling into center field. Melvin Upton gathers it in, and holding at second is Carpenter as Peralta, a broken bat looper for a base hit.
Well, getting ahead is so important for Tyson Ross. There's the first pitch fastball that misses up and in. He wants it down and away. Peralta spitting on the slider. So now he's got some work to do. Throws a slider 2-0. Second time in a row he's thrown the slider behind in the count. He did it with Carpenter, and Peralta will sacrifice that bat for a single to center.
Tyson entered the game with 48 walks, most in the National League, and the man out at second, Carpenter, with a walk. So 2 on, 1 away to Jason Hayward. Big acquisition in the offseason for the Cardinals. He takes ball 1. And he's always hit well against the Padres. .363 lifetime. Last year was 7 for 14. Falls behind another hitter.
You know, it's unbelievable that you look at this Cardinal team, and we've only seen this is the 4th hitter up at the plate, but early on it seems like this Redbird team, they really are disciplined at the plate, and they're not going to swing at a lot of bad pitches. And a lot of that is predicated on Tyson Ross falling behind, but I'd like to see Tyson get ahead. and chase pitches like that.
Yep, 2-1.
Third time that Tyson has went to the slider behind in the count. There's a former Padre and former Mariner, now hitting coach John Mabry with the St. Louis Cardinals. Former Redbird himself.
2 on, 1 away here in the first. Hayward just finishing an outstanding June for St. Louis. Cardinals with their best record of any month so far this year. They finished June 18-8, in part because of Hayward's .326 average and 4 home runs.
Boy, had a little Shriners meeting up on that hill. Clint Barmas, Tyson Ross, Austin Hedges. Want to know what the series of signs are with the runner on second base, so then Clint Barmas can relay over to Jed Jerko, whether it's a fastball, a breaking ball. Therefore, gives the middle infielders a little bit of chance to cheat on a certain pitch.
2 balls and a strike to Hayward. In the dirt, stopped by Hedges. And a 3-1 count to Hayward. Carpenter walked. Peralta bloop single. And now 3-1 to the cleanup man. And the bases are loaded. Well, let's check our keys to the game tonight. Brought to you by your San Diego Honda dealers.
Okay. Disrupt the Redbird pitching. We talked about that in our open. The starters, the relievers, they are just throwing the heck out of the baseball. Number 1 in ERA and a solid 7 from Tyson Ross. As Darren Balger, the pitching coach, out to have a chat with him.
Yadier Molina will be the hitter. And a meeting at the mound to try to figure out something for Ross to find that strike zone. A walk, a bloop, and a walk to load him up here in the first.
Sometimes Tyson will cut the ball short, not get extended. And you saw him indicate with Austin Hedges, hey, on a comebacker, I'm playing catch with you, with the force at the plate.
Molina, not a fast runner. Career against the Padres, hitting .251. Has never hit a home run against San Diego pitching. Infield back. And a tapper toward the mound, and that's good enough to get a run home. Not hit hard enough for Ross to get to it. So the walks pay off for the Cardinals, and Carpenter scores for the early 1-0 lead. Well, that's really manufacturing a run out of nothing in terms of your own effort.
And the balls they put in play, that 1-3 put out, and the broken bat single, both broken bats, it sounded like.
But not only does it drive in a run, it moves the other runners into scoring position. Peralta to third, Hayward to second, and here's left fielder Randall Grichuk. He's had a good June, replacing Matt Holliday in left field. Star left fielder Grichuk, since taking over last month, hit .317 with 5 home runs since June 10th.
Yeah, taking over. That's a big phrase. It seems like the Cardinals always capitalize on. When somebody goes down, somebody picks them up. Like Adam Wainwright, Matt Adams, Matt Holliday, John Jay. Somebody's got to pick up.
Another broken bat, chopped to short. Got to hurry, Barmas, and he gets him by a half stride. A run on a hit. It's 1-0 St. Louis.
the second. Padres trailing 1-0. And Will Middlebrooks, Tim Fedorovich getting some early work in today. Will is not in the lineup today, but that right ankle is feeling better, which is some good news because there was no movement the last few days. So he is available to pinch hit. Tim Fedorovich is with the team this entire road trip. He's going to be in the bullpen catching some pens, and then we'll go out maybe after the All-Star break on a rehab assignment. One other note, Dale Thayer could go on a rehab assignment as early as this weekend as he's been rehabbing that sore shoulder, guys.
All right, thank you, Chris, for that report. Get Padres healthy. Of course, Will Myers still is many weeks away from coming back. Justin Upton, the club leader in most every offensive category, leads off here in the second against young Tim Cooney. 1 ball and 1 strike. Solarte and Jerko to follow. Two and 1. Cooney called up from Memphis to replace Jaime Garcia, who has a mild groin strain and was scratched from the start tonight. He'll pitch next week. Fly ball to center. Borges makes the play. 3 straight outfield putouts.
All right, the scouting report for the Cardinals and Tim Cooney is brought to you by Tough Shed. That's Shed. Fastball, curveball, slider. Hey, he's a strike thrower. Throughout his minor league career, which started in 2012 with the Cardinals, he's always been around the plate. He's not overpowering. Pretty much a 3-pitch pitcher for Cooney. Fastball, curveball, slider. 90 to 92 on that fastball.
90 on that one for a strike to Solarte. The last 2 years, Cooney showing that he, when he gets the ball, is willing to go long distance. In 2013 and again in 2014, he led all St. Louis minor league pitchers in innings hurled, 154 in the third and then 158 last year. Breaking ball hangs high.
Well, we've got a game break coming up. Giants, Marlins from South Florida. Mike Pomerantz, Mark Sweeney will fill you in. So stay tuned for that one.
Ground ball foul. The Giants have had some trouble down there in South Florida with those Marlins. See how they did today.
And see how Jose Fernandez did on the hill and in the batter's box.
Oh, I think that's a hint.
It's called the tease.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I'm guessing that he drove in some runs then. A ball, 2 strikes to Solarte. And so far, Cooney has not been able to locate the breaking ball, but he's pinpointing the fastball. So,
absolutely, Dick, and that's a good point. That's something Mark Sweeney talks about all the time. So when the hitters see breaking ball, they can just spit on it, eliminate it. He has not proven he can throw it for a strike.
Way outside with a changeup, and the count is full to Solarte. That ball is drilled to left field. It's way back, and Solarte will touch them all. Looking fastball, 3-2, and hammers it into the lower deck left field bleachers. Number 3 on the season for Jan Solarte, and the Padres tie it up 1-1.
As I mentioned earlier, Cooney will not overpower you. He is a strike thrower. So let's see if the Padres can capitalize on the mistakes. Solarte knew he got it. Right into the swing path. Drop the head.
Jerko, he sends one deep to left field, and that's off the glove and the wall, and Jerko into second base as Grichuk had trouble locating it at the 375 sign, and the Padres home run and double here with 1 out in the second inning.
Oh, Jed not wasted any time after the home run off the bat of Solarte. Wants it down and away, leaks up and in, and Jed is all over it. Grichuk can't find the handle, and another runner in scoring position for San Diego.
Official score is yet to rule on whether that's a hit or error. Tough chance, but big league outfielder usually makes that play. Austin Hedges then a chance to put the Padres in front. He has 3 RBIs in his 39 at bats. Strike one. They've yet to post hit or error, and now it comes out error 7. So take the base hit away from Jerko. Things are tough enough for Jed with the base hits, and thought he had a double.
You know, even though that was an error, there's something in that swing. As we take a look at Grichuk out there in left field, there might be something in that swing that clicks for Jed. He hit it well.
Hedges just 4 hits and 39 trips, but one of those a home run.
Yeah, that's a catchable ball.
Whether he thought the wall was coming up to meet him or whether he just took his eye off of it. Grichuk charged with the 2-base error. Curveball, 74 miles an hour for a strike.
A backdoor variety on that outside corner. But what a pleasure it is also for Tim Cooney to be able to throw to a catcher like Yadier Molina. How about that? It's just not any ordinary catcher. It's one of those situations where he puts down the sign, you throw it. Just hit the glove. No shaking off from this kid.
You know, he's running the game.
Yeah. Take all the guesswork out of it.
Well, the home run by Solarte ends a 22-inning drought. 22 innings of scoreless action for the Padres. 422 feet. The homer by Solarte. Off the fist, right side, and the 3-1 putout as Jerko moves to third.
Boy, Cooney really got inside the kitchen of Austin Hedges on that pitch.
Count your fingernails going back to the dugout.
Man.
So the veteran Clint Barmas with a man at third. A go-ahead score. Clint's been a hot hitter of late. Last 19 games, .377 average.
Put him on?
Yep. Rather take their chances with the pitcher Tyson Ross.
I don't think Tim Cooney realizes who he's dealing with now. Come on now. Tyson Ross can swing that shillelagh. But it's the right baseball move. 2 outs. You get a force at second base. A lot of things going on.
Ross, the only Padre pitcher with a triple this year. It's among his 4 hits. So good pitching usually puts you on that list. Fewest home runs allowed. But Solarte got all of one against Tim Cooney. So first and third, 2 outs, and Ross a chance to help himself. Mike Matheny into his 4th year, first 3 years. The Cardinals in the playoffs all 3 years. Solarte explaining just how to do it to his teammates down in that third base dugout.
Here's what you got to look for.
And a high fly ball. Right field Hayward. And that'll end the inning. The Padres tie it on Yadiervis Solarte's long home run to left. Going to the bottom of the second, it's tied at 1 in St. Louis. All right. Thank you, Mike and Mark. Bottom of the second, a 1-1 tie. Mark Reynolds, then Peter Borges, and the pitcher Cooney against Tyson Ross. Ball 1 to Reynolds. Home run power, but he also has an Achilles, and that's he strikes out a lot. In fact, he has earned the nickname Man of the Fan, meaning he fans a lot.
Yeah, well, he'll run into one, as you mentioned, once in a while, and he will expand the strike zone as well. We just saw a slider well out of the strike zone, and he offered at it.
Taking the place of Matt Adams, injured, the first baseman. Waves at the slider, and he's gone. 2 strikeouts now for Ross.
Hey, put that slider in your memory bank, and it's always worth another look for Padre fans at home. Look at the tilt, the depth, the location. Getting Mark Reynolds.
Peter Borges, 28-year-old outfielder acquired from the Angels. 244 hitter, and he fouls it away. And his dad, Chris, is a scout for the Padres. Product of Scottsdale, Arizona High School. Very good foot speed.
Yeah, oh, he can fly. His dad, Chris, as you mentioned, played in the big leagues as well. So, baseball family for the Borgeses.
To the mound, and a nice backhand scoop. And respecting his speed, Ross wastes no time and firing to first for the out. Well, time now for you to tweet your strongest fan photo. Use hashtag SDDataStrongFan, and you just might see yourself in an upcoming telecast. Brought to you by T-Mobile. Cooney in the minor leagues. His batting average was in the 200s, so he can swing the stick. And he does. A line drive to Upton in left field. That was squared up, but right to the left fielder. 1-2-3. Go the Cards in the second.
Ram trucks, and we're in St. Louis, so we have to focus on Yadier Molina. The technique, the work that he puts in, the arm at chasing down base runners. This year, 35% of runners thrown out. There's a reason why he's a 6-time All-Star, 2011 recipient of the Platinum Glove Award by Rawlings, Gold Glove winner, 7 consecutive times. Yeah, he's tough to run on, and there you see, lowest career stolen base percentage by a catcher, almost 60%. Mr. Enberg, by Yadier Molina.
Which means that he's throwing out 40%, and that's tops on that list. Well, it's a combination of footwork, strong arm, accurate arm. As the Padres come up, top of the order here in the third. 1-1 tie against Tim Cooney. Melvin Upton infield hit his first time. Swinging bunt, and this one one hopper to the third baseman Carpenter, one away. Well, the catching position for the National League is an interesting one as we look toward the All-Star game with Buster Posey, Yadier Molina, and Derek Norris has numbers to justify his consideration. Looks like it'll be Posey.
Yeah, and you know what? The amazing thing as I look at this list, you know, Buster Posey, Yadier Molina have been around much longer than Derek Norris. Derek was an All-Star last year, but perennial All-Stars in putting up those numbers, Posey and Molina, each and every year. It's amazing to me because of the position they play. Getting beat up, playing in St. Louis, humidity, rain, the delays. I mean, so much goes into that, but yet he puts up great numbers each and every year.
Derek Norris fouls that away, and it's 1-1. Fly to right field, his first at bat. Matt Kemp with Melvin Upton getting the start and put in the leadoff spot by Pat Murphy. Kemp dropped back to the third hole, and he's on deck. Soft fly ball behind second. Wong angles over to make the catch. 2 away. And tonight's game is presented in HD by Sony 4K. Well, looking through all the numbers, and we get what they call the stat pack from Major League Baseball, and what must be 20 pages or more, and it's got every statistic you'd want on every team and the leaders, the top 10 categories, runners in scoring position, you name it. And found something that really is intriguing involving Matt Kemp. Kemp is in the National League, has the 8th best batting average in day games. He's hitting .330 in day games, but get this, he's hitting .208 at night. What a discrepancy. Something, you know, is there an optometrist or an ophthalmologist in the calling there?
Don't know about that, but the artificial lights at night, you know, these stadiums are well lit. That is one riddle that I cannot answer. I mean, he loves El Sol, not the artificial candles.
But, you know, most of us see better during the day than at night.
Interesting nugget there.
Now, if I'm that player and I have that discrepancy, I want to go have my eyes checked again. Maybe there's something there that'll help Matt at night. Now, I had that cataract surgery. You know, afterwards you get that halo around all the bright lights, and you don't see as distinctly.
I thought that was the halo around your head.
No. Yeah, that flew away a long time ago. It got really rusty. Fell off.
You know, that is one of those interesting stats, though, Dick, that's really hard to figure out. And, you know, you ask a lot of players if they prefer night baseball as compared to day baseball. And the majority of guys will say they like to see the ball better during the day.
It's still daylight tonight at this stage. 3-2 now to Kemp. Yeah, .330 in day games. That's among the league leaders, but .208 at night. 2 out, bases empty here in the third. And here comes the 3-2 pitch. Grounded into the second baseman Wong's glove. He was positioned perfectly. Padres go in order in the third. Padres baseball brought to you by Sequan Casino, only 25 miles from Petco Park. By Jack in the Box. Try the new Double Jack tonight only at Jack in the Box. And by Kaiser Permanente. Thrive. Last of the third at Busch Stadium in St. Louis. Top of the order, Colton Wong, Matt Carpenter, and Johnny Peralta for Mike Matheny's team against Tyson Ross. Ross giving up a couple of walks, a blue pit, and a little 1-3 put out for the run in the first inning for St. Louis. Wong struck out the first time.
Well, Tyson Ross cutting down on the workload also, Dick. 23 pitches in the first inning, only took 9 in that second. Hopefully he gets a quick second here, or in the third inning.
No, that just misses inside. 1-1.
Pretty good pitch right there by Tyson Ross.
That one's called a strike. 2 outstanding starts for Tyson Ross, 2 wins. That get him? Yes, it did. There's that slider down at the ankles, and Wong gets up and heads toward first base, leading off the inning.
Well, that hurts. Had him in the hole 1 and 2, and Tyson tries to go for the wipeout.
That'll bring up Matt Carpenter.
Oh, did that get him?
Boy, that was hard to see that hitting him. That, even if it did hit him, that's a pretty good acting job.
Yeah, it sure is.
It certainly didn't hit him flush.
No.
Matt Carpenter, that's so uncharacteristic for him. A 190 average in the month of June, and even on this homestand, 2 for 18. Pitch out and almost hit the outside corner.
Well, you got speed on first base. You got a guy who can handle the bat in Carpenter at the plate. So many things that Mike Matheny can do here. Chris Maloney, the first base coach, into the ear of Colton Wong. See if a long set, maybe a throw over here.
There he goes. Throw by Hedges. Not in time. Hedges did everything he could. Perfect throw, but a big jump against the delivery of Ross. And that ankle wasn't hurt too much for all the acting.
Not at all, Dick. Hey, you're right. Austin Hedges did everything he could. Throw was a little high. It's not going to be on the spot every time. Quick release, straight up from the ear.
I think Colton Wong stole more than second base in this sequence. Yeah. Carpenter, 1 ball, 1 strike. So it's a couple of walks that led to the run in the first inning for the Cardinals, and now a hit batsman and a stolen base. No one out. 2-1. The stolen base was number 7 for Wong on the year.
Yeah, he and Jason Hayward are pretty much the stolen base threat. Well, they will run other Cardinals, but those are the top 2.
And he bounces that breaking ball. He's fallen behind another hitter. 3-1. Johnny Peralta with the only hit for the Cardinals thus far. A bloop hit to center field is on deck. And he walked Carpenter again. So failure to command by Ross has put 2 men on with no one out here in the third. And time now for our player profile, our top tier player profile. Johnny Peralta. There's how he ranks among shortstops. Third in average, tied for first in home runs, second in RBIs, on base plus slugging, first. So the shortstop produces our top tier player profile, brought to you by Arco.
Yeah, let's not forget about his defense as well. He's only committed 3 errors, always a threat. He'll crush a mistake on you.
Infield looking for a chance at a double play. As we mentioned, Peralta has hit into 11. Now Tyson Ross starts the game with 48 bases on balls, most in the National League, and he's added to that with 3 plus a hit batsman. He's ahead of the count. 2 strikes to Peralta. Farmas there at shortstop. Jerko at second, looking for a chance at 2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Big strikeout. Third for Ross, brings up Yadier Molina.
Well, sometimes you get away with a hanging slider. Look at this one. That's down the middle of the plate, and Jahani goes down swinging.
I like it, Jahani, because he spells his name Jhonny.
Right. It's got a nice little ring to it.
Yeah, it does. It's like if you had an H after M, you'd be Mahart. The Hick. For a kid from Michigan, that kind of fits, actually.
Yeah, it does.
Jason Hayward walked the first time. And the slider in for a strike. Wong at second, Carpenter at first, 1 out. Strike 2.
Good pitch. Hey, stressful inning right here for Tyson Ross. Multiple base runners. Fewer than 2 outs. He's got to make some darn good pitches. This is the heart of the order.
Yeah, his infield and outfield not asked to do anything in support. It's all been him. Hit batsman, walk, and a strikeout. And 0-2 now. Hayward, who walked the first time. Inside.
You know, another thing, Dick, playing here in St. Louis, a key, I guess you could say, is to keep this Cardinal crowd quiet. I mean, this crowd, they love their Redbirds. Everybody's dressed in red, and they can get very, very loud here when the Cardinals are hitting the ball around the ballpark. So if Tyson Ross can silence them, silence the bats, keep the crowd quiet as well.
Nubbed out in front of the plate, and Ross will make the play to first as the runners move up. Wong over to third, Carpenter to second, 2 outs to Yadier Molina. Again, it's almost the king in his court.
Eddie Feigner.
Yeah, just Ross is indeed the entire inning. It's just been Ross and the catcher.
That's right.
Molina hit a ball much like the one we just saw off the bat of Hayward, a little squib in front of the plate, but it was good enough to get a run home with the bases loaded, 1 out in the first inning.
Interesting to see how Tyson Ross pitches to Molina right here. First base is open. He's going for the windup.
Ground ball right at Jerko. Couple of hops, and the inning is over. No runs, 2 left in scoring position, and after 3 in St. Louis, Padres won, and the Cardinals won. Justin Upton will lead off the Padres' 4th inning. Well, sometimes the game's extremes produce the same result. In case tonight, Solarte for the Padre run, 422 feet. The Cardinals run scored on a 45-foot squibber. All counts as one, and we're tied going to the 4th inning with Upton, Solarte, and Jerko to face young Tim Cooney.
Don't you just love this game, Professor?
It's so many charms. He's got more moves than a belly dancer this game. By the time you think you've got it figured out, then
so
you're wrong again.
Yeah, and that's why I've always said all along, baseball is the best reality show on TV. It's not scripted. Never know what you're going to get.
The other day we were on a radio station in San Diego, 1090, and I'm making the same comment. The beauty of coming to the ballpark is you just don't know. You've seen thousands of games. You don't know what's going to happen. You might see a no-hitter tonight.
Yep.
That was the night Montgomery pitched a one-hitter. Upton rips it to third, right under the glove of Carpenter. Upton takes a strong turn. He's going to gamble on the arm of Grichuk, and he's in there. Boy, that's a hustle double for Justin Upton. Or will they call that an error on Carpenter? Could go either way, just as Jerko's ball misplayed by Grichuk in left field was ruled an error.
Oh, I think that's a very makeable play for Matt Carpenter. I'm guessing that if you asked him, he should have had that. My gut reaction would be E5. I am not the official score. And they're giving him a double.
Well, maybe our fans have picked the stick. Line drive, and Solarte for the second time hits it hard, but the shortstop Peralta makes the catch, and wisely Upton hadn't wandered too far from second base, so they couldn't double him up.
Hey, don't get me wrong. I'm all for Justin Upton to get his hits. I mean, they're tough to come by as it is already, and they gave him a double here. I'll take it, but I think that's a very makeable play for Matt Carpenter.
The only ruling could be too hot to handle, but yeah, that's big league third baseman's got to make that play. See if the Padres can take advantage. Jerko fly deep to left field. Grichuk going back on the ball, got it in his glove, but couldn't hang on. There was ruled a two-base error. One tie. Padres with a chance to regain the lead or gain the lead. 1-1. Durko and then Austin Hedges here for the Padres in the fourth.
You know, at first pitch of the at-bat to Jed looked like it was a changeup out of the hand of Cooney with that runner in scoring position.
Whoa, boy. Glenn Hoffman got out of the way just in time. He's way out of the batter or that third base box anyway, and faded away from that screaming line drive. Official score has had a second thought and indeed has ruled a double to be an error 5. So that's a couple of base hits that the official score has changed to errors, and we cannot disagree with them. He's caught looking. Tim Cooney has his first strikeout.
Jed was definitely guessing something else. First pitch of the at-bat changeup, it looked like. Then a breaking ball he pulls over Glenn Hoffman's head. And then freezes him on a fastball. I mean, tell me he's not looking for something else. Ball's outer third.
So Hedges with Upton at second base. He grounded weakly to first base the first time up with a runner at third. Actually, the runner was at second at the time. Turco moved him to third. Well, Tim Fedorovich, who came over from the Dodgers with Matt Kemp and then had knee surgery and has improved rapidly. He's on the trip. Padres feel that he might be able to join the club after a rehab assignment after the All-Star break. Meanwhile, Austin Hedges getting baptism, learning on the job. 22. He has shown all the defensive skills that scouts have praised. He's a little overmatched by big league pitching, but working hard, and Padres feel that he's going to be a good hitter too.
Yeah, you're going to find when you're facing the big league rotation, it's the top 5 in that organization, not AA or AAA.
That was a protective swing and fouls it back, almost hit the ball kid here. That brings the baseballs out to the home plate umpire, seated just outside the first base dugout.
He nearly picked that ball out of Molina's glove. He was so late on that to protect.
Upton still at second base. 2 away.
It looked like Molina was going to set up inside. Cooney is not afraid to throw that fastball in. Might be a late setup also by Molina with that runner on second base. Yep.
Line drive right field. That's a base hit. Here comes Upton around third. Hayward's got a good arm. Here comes his throw. Not in time. Hedges to second. He is out of there. But the Padres take the lead 2-1 as Austin Hedges delivers his 4th big league RBI.
that's who I idolized and who I grew up kind of watching and wanting to be, which I'm still trying to. I don't think I'll ever get to that point. Never could do a backflip.
Welcome back. Clint Barman's talking about his hero. He grew up a Cardinals fan, living about 3 hours away in southern Indiana. You kind of had your choice of who you wanted to be a fan of, either the Cubs, a little bit of Reds, Cardinals. So that's how he grew up, being a fan of the Redbirds. Also said, remembers his first time coming to a game with his parents. He was 10 years old. Of course, that would have been at the old Busch Stadium, but that started the love affair with St. Louis Cardinals.
Boy, and what a history they have, the St. Louis Cardinals. This is their 124th Major League season, and through those years, so many halls have been blessed with the talent, including Ozzie Smith, who finished his Cardinal career, played his first 4 years with the Padres before being traded to St. Louis, and in his Major League career hit .262, but that doesn't tell the story of Ozzie Smith.
Yeah.
What a glove. Actually became a pretty good hitter. At first he was just a, good glove, no bat. Swing and a miss by Randall Grichuk, who grounded to short his first time. Grichuk, Reynolds, and Borges in the fourth for St. Louis as the Padres lead 2-1. High pop-up off first. Norris checking, and he'll watch that fall about 5. Well, against Chris Sale here in this homestand, watch this shot by Grichuk against one of the best pitchers in baseball. Second level into the Big Mag zone. They measured that at 460 some feet. The young man is mighty strong.
Oh, he lays the bat back, and then the bat comes up over his head, but very relaxed.
Pretty good trade for the Cardinals. They got Grichuk and Peter Borges in the David Freese deal going to the Angels. The Angels in 2009 selected him with their first pick. So it's no surprise that he has major league talent. 1-2. Center field, Melvin Upton has his eyes on that line drive and runs it down for the first out.
You know, one of the interesting things I always find fascinating when I come here to St. Louis, we know about the Redbird history, right? And I would like somebody to take a poll. You can go in the crowd and just go like duck, duck, goose, right? 1, 2, 3. You can't get past the number 2 without somebody wearing a Redbird shirt, jersey, some type of Cardinal paraphernalia.
Yeah,
like, for instance, 1, 2, oh, okay, you're wearing a polo shirt. 1, 2, up, and look at that. You can't go.
And if it isn't red, it's got Cardinals on it.
That's right.
It's a very good point. And, you know, as we check into the hotel here, every year we come and we walk across the hotel. Weston is just across the street from Busch Stadium. But there's a constant flow of fans that are coming in, and they're driving from 100 miles, 200, 300 miles away.
Mm-hmm.
It's not just the team of the city of St. Louis. This is the team of the Midwest. They were the westernmost major league team. So before expansion, people from everywhere west of Chicago were Cardinal fans.
That's right.
And
plus with the radio signal, KMOX, I mean, you're talking 50,000 watts, where at nighttime they go into 40 states.
Yeah, especially down in the South.
Yeah.
A lot of Cardinal fans to the South, Texas and Oklahoma.
That's right, Jack Buck. One of the great voices of all time.
One of the great people of all time.
Oh, man, what a gentleman. Love that man. And Mike Shannon right here, big boy. Hey, what's up, big boy?
Swing and a miss, Reynolds. He strikes out again. And that's the fourth for Tyson Ross. 2 away now in the fourth. Now from Red Shane Deans to Enos Country Slaughter, Stan Musial.
St. Louis's own. Hey, big boy, how you doing, boy? Tyson Ross got that slider working. Hey, let me tell you something about Mark McGwire. Say one word about Mark McGwire. That guy's one heck of a hitter. I love Michael. Of course, going over to his restaurant after the games here, just a couple blocks away, Mike Shannon's restaurant.
He has been good for St. Louis, but St. Louis has been mighty good to Mike Shannon.
Yes, sir.
Borges tapped to the mound his first time and falls behind, does Ross. 2-0. Number 8 hitter. Padres 2, the Cardinals 1. Ross has allowed only 1 hit, and that was a bloop single back in the first inning by Johnny Peralta. Padres have only 3 hits, including Jan Solarte's home run and the RBI single, Austin Hedges. 2-1. Ground ball weakly to short. Barmes with a backhand and that quick throw of his in time for the out. A 3-up, 3-down inning for Tyson Ross. Go back 5 years in May of 2010. Cardinals and Padres deadlocked at 1, 2 outs in the bottom of the 13th. And the Padres' Jerry Hairston Jr. with a home run off reliever Mitchell Boggs. And it's a walk-off homer for the Padres. David Eckstein, Edward Mujica, some of the names on the back of the jerseys from 2010. Well, Pat Murphy's Padres in front here 2-1 as we go to the 5th inning. Barmes, Ross, and then the top of the order, Upton. Now we get occasionally and really enjoy, never get a chance to acknowledge the Mission Bay Bard, you know, the poet.
Right.
Actually, we found out it's Mark Sickman is his name. As Barmes fouls it off, and in light of what's happened, especially in the last series at Petco, here's one of his poems. Banjo hitters make pleasant music, the soft line hum, the drag bunt strum. But tonight I crave the big bass drum. The loud kaboom, the cymbal clang, the roaring zoom, the home run bang. Not for me in the melodious kind. I've got percussion on my mind.
Very nice.
Isn't that nice?
Yeah.
Keep it up, Mission Bay Bard.
That's quite a talent.
And Jan Solarte answers the poetic call tonight with a 3rd home run of the year.
Putting the words together and making it sing.
Barmes chases 2-2. Had a nice talk with Clint before the game and said, would you ever want to manage someday? And he said, no, actually there've been flirtations and people have said if when you hang it up, we'd like you to come coach with us in our system. Swing and a miss. 2nd strikeout for Tim Cooney.
Hey, Sunday it's coming up, the 2015 FIFA Women's World Cup Final, and here it is. It's a rematch, 4 years in the making, as Alex Morgan and the Team USA take on defending champion Japan to see who will be crowned a champion. You got to tune into this. Coverage begins Sunday at 2 p.m. Pacific, only on your local Fox station and streaming live on Fox Sports Go. Go Team USA.
2-0 win over Germany. And how about Japan and Germany? That poor player from Germany knocking the the ball into her own goal.
Oh, yeah, that's
heartbroken for England, brother, against Japan, and that gave Japan the win in extra time.
That's a World Cup hang with them.
Yeah, it's a rematch of the World Cup 4 years ago when Japan beat the Americans on penalty kicks. He tried to bunt, says plate umpire Davidson. So it'll be a doubleheader for you. We'll be on the air at 10:30. Final game of the 4-game series here on Fox Sports San Diego, and then you can switch over to Fox Sports and the championship final World Cup from Vancouver. 2-2. The dexterity in watching those women handle the ball with their feet and how clever they are.
Yeah.
Hey. Well, this is a 4th of July weekend. Wouldn't you think the Americans ought to prevail?
Hey, sorry about being free as a country, right? Love 4th of July weekend. Saturday in St. Louis, Old Glory. Sorry about coming over from England and making our own rules. The other ones were bogus over there.
Okay.
No, seriously though, right?
And Ross gets into one, drives it deep to right. Hayward going back, and that ball is gone. Tyson Ross will touch them all. Oh, my. And there's a pot of gold waiting at the end of the rainbow for Tyson Ross as he becomes the first Padre pitcher to go deep this year. And what did Mark Sickman say? Not for me, the melodious kind. I've got percussion on my mind.
That's certainly banging the drum for Tyson Ross, no doubt about that. Going to the opposite field. Jason Hayward climbs, tries to, no chance.
And the Padres lead it 3-1. Melvin Upton bunts that over the backstop screen. So solo shots, Jan Solardi number 3 and Tyson Ross his first major league home run. Mark it down, July 2nd, 2015.
That's great. We knew that Tyson Ross had opposite field power. It's just a matter of time.
Coming into this season, Tyson with a total of 16 hits. That's his 5th this year, but first home run. 1-2 to Melvin Upton. Yeah, you don't see pitchers hit home runs often, and you certainly don't see them go opposite field very often for a home run. Fouled at the plate.
Well, he's just so big and strong. If Tyson gets a pitch up like he did there, he's got the potential to pull it. But remember with the shoulder situation, he kind of changed his stroke, kind of as after making contact, maybe the top hand coming off the bat, and therefore is more productive towards the right center field alley. And a lot of balls that he has hit with authority have gone that way.
Swing and a miss. That's another strikeout in this inning. 2 for Tony, 3 in the game.
Well, let's take a look at that home run. It's worth another look. Yeah, it's hard holding back the smiles from Tyson Ross. Foot is down. He gets up on top of that ball and takes it the opposite way. You know what? And as looking at that swing, he did keep both hands on the bat. Some serious power from Tyson Ross.
Looked like he was trying to aim that down the right side of the fairway. Golf that home run to right. They measure it at 366 feet. Derek Norris has flied to right and popped to second. So against Cooney tonight, he's gone the opposite way.
Bragging rights. That's what Tyson Ross has got going right now.
Well, the pitchers have been anteing all season long into the pot to see who might get the winning hand.
Nice.
I might be carrying Tyson's extra bag back home after that home run. And Ross goes down swinging. So Cooney strikes out the side, but gives up A home run to the opposing pitcher. Tyson Ross, first major league home run to help himself. It's 3-1 San Diego. San Diego fan of the game. We do have a Padre representation. Our San Diego fan of the game.
Hey, wearing that San Diego Padre pullover proudly here in St. Louis. And I'm sure I could say this with all honesty. The Cardinal fans around him are so respectful and polite to that gentleman. No doubt about that.
Tim Cooney hitting .268 in his minor league career prior to this year. Lined out to left field his first time. And then it'll be the top of the order, Wong and Carpenter. And Ross falls behind 2-0. Tyson has retired the last 6 since walking Carpenter in the 3rd. Two balls and a strike. You can bet that Cooney has revenge on his mind, but can't find that slider. 2-2. And full count. Well, after earning an extra run and a 3-1 lead, the last thing you want to do is walk the leadoff man, much less walk the leadoff man who's a pitcher. Make him hit his way on.
Yep.
And he hits the ball deep to left field. Slicing into the corner. Upton makes. No, he can't make the catch. Cooney into second base. So the pitchers taking it out on one another. That ball slicing away from Upton all the way. His first major league hit. If indeed they rule that a base hit, I guess they will. And that ball's going to come in as a souvenir.
Boy, as we take a look at this pitch, it's up and away, and Cooney takes it that way. Now let's take a look at Upton. Flash look. You know, maybe he thought the wall was going to creep up on him. I think that's a catchable ball, and he overran it. It looks like he overran it. Ball landed kind of behind him and the other side of his glove.
That's only the second hit tonight given up by Tyson Ross. The other was a scratch blue pit by Peralta. Now Cooney out at second base as Colton Wong steps up, hit by a pitch the last time, struck out in the first inning. Michael Wacha. Bravo to Tim Cooney. We're going to see Wacha pitch tomorrow night. He is 10-3.
What's frustrating about that is it looked like there was a catchable ball out in left field. Justin Upton just kind of overran it a little bit.
Back to the mound. Ross, he had a play at third base and almost throws away at first base. Oh, he easily had the pitcher caught up there. He was only halfway to third, but elected not to throw. So Cooney goes to third with one out.
You know, I was thinking the same thing there. Watch as this ball is caught right when he catches it. Look at where the runner is. He wasn't even halfway there yet, but Tyson's thinking, you know what? I want to get the for sure out. And why not? You're up 3-1. You don't want to create a big inning for the Cardinals. It was not a forced play. It was a tag play at third base. Tyson elects to get the sure out at first.
So Matt Carpenter has walked both times. He scored the Cardinal run in the first inning after a walk, Peralta single, another walk to Hayward and a ground out. Padre infield plays back, and they'll concede the run for a second out.
How about pitchers hitting tonight? 6 total bases for the combined pitchers, Ross and Cooney. All the other 16 hitters, 7 total bases.
There you go. You come to the ballpark. You expected to see that tonight?
Yeah.
Ross with a homer and Cooney with a double. Fouled at the plate. So Ross with a man at third, one out. Order of the day would be to come up with that strikeout pitch. 0-2 the count.
He is such a tough out, Matt Carpenter. 41 of his 72 hits are with 2 strikes. And that's the most in Major League Baseball. That's a guy who's got great bat control.
Walked 42 times. He's got a keen eye. Laid off that pitch over but low. Broken bat, not another one. Here comes Upton, and it falls for a hit. And in comes Cooney. It's 3-2.
Unbelievable.
That's brutal.
I'll tell you what, you can hear that bat snap all the way from here to Columbia, Missouri. Tyson Ross off the end of the bat. Listen to this. And another another 2-strike hit for Matt Carpenter.
Boy, that's a blue pit in the first inning led to the first St. Louis run. They scored the second on another. Peralta chases. So the double by Cooney becomes a run, negating the home run by Ross in the top half of the inning. Padres now with a 3-2 advantage. Pitches now for Tyson Ross. Runner bluffs and good looking pitch, but 2-1. In case you're just joining us, as you saw, Derek Norris is handling first base tonight with Austin Hedges behind the plate, and Hedges has delivered an RBI single. Part of the 3-2 Padre lead. 1 out, and Carpenter with a bloop single at first base. Ground ball foul past third. It sounds almost like that bat broke, but I guess it's okay.
Hey, follow the Padres wherever you are with the MLB.com At Bat app, the #1 app for live baseball. At Bat is up to the moment. at any moment with in-game highlights, live look-ins, replay reviews, radio broadcasts, StatCasts, and much, much more. Get MLB.com at bat for your smartphone or tablet. It's the way to go.
Family of Redbird fans. 2 runs, 3 hits now for the Cardinals, 2 errors. The Padres, 3 runs and 4 hits.
Well, Padres possibly smelling something. Maybe Carpenter going to take off.
He has stolen only 1 base all season.
Big hole on that right side with Norris holding on the runner. Carpenter
might play a little hit and run. Strike 3 called. That breaking ball catches the plate, and Peralta leaning away. 5th strikeout for Ross.
Bob Davidson, the home plate umpire, calling that's a strike. That's below the belt buckle for the strikeout.
Jason Hayward hitting 4th, has walked and tapped back in front of the plate, thrown out by Ross. Last of the 5th inning, and the Cardinals have come up with a run to cut the lead to 3-2. Hayward wearing that protective mask, that shield on the right side, since being hit in the face with a pitch ball a year ago. That's a strike, 1-1.
Tyson not afraid to throw that fastball in on the hands.
It's interesting. Obviously Hayward doesn't need that protection now, but he wore it for so long last year. It became second nature,
Sure.
and he just feels comfortable with it.
And why not, right? If you're used to it, it's just added protection.
And he falls behind, 3-1 to Hayward. A 3-1 pitch. Chop foul. First base coach Chris Maloney with a one-hand play.
Let's take a look at the arsenal from Tyson Ross tonight against these Cardinals. Fastball 55%, the breaking ball, the slider at 45, and coming in at show is the changeup. You have to throw one that we could pick up. So pretty fastball, 2-seam fastball, slider heavy tonight for Tyson Ross.
Line left field. That's going to take a funny bounce. Upton's got to hurry now. Here comes the run around third. Carpenter, the throw to the plate, not in time, and the game is tied. Another ball not exactly barreled up, but aimed in the right direction. RBI double Hayward, and we're even at 3.
Yeah, with 2 outs, the crack of the bat boy Hayward, 3-2 count. He takes it that way, fighting off a pitch from Tyson Ross. Anything close is trying to stay alive, and with the way that Upton was playing him, he's got to go all this way to get this, and the ball hits off the barrier out there. And with the advantage for the Cardinals, 2 outs, Carpenter is running.
And Upton then had to stop, go back and get the ball, and that's a couple of more steps toward home plate for the runner Carpenter.
Yeah, he was playing over towards the gap too, so You know, Hayward just swinging to try to stay alive and hitting it where they weren't.
Molina doing the same, fouls it off. So in the inning, Tim Cooney, the pitcher, doubled into the left field corner after Wong bounced to the mound. Carpenter, a broken bat, single to center to make it 3-2 after Peralta struck out. Hayward now has doubled and ties the game at 3.
Boy, all the hits tonight by St. Louis, all 4 hits have been with 2 strikes.
Hayward at second base. And a ground ball up the middle. Barmes there. And he throws him out. But the damage done. 2 for the Birds. It's tied at 3. Jan Solarte got the Padres on the board in the second inning with a home run, his 3rd of the year. Austin Hedges made it a 2-1 San Diego lead with that RBI single, and then they got Hedges trying to advance to second. And Tyson Ross, his first major league home run, opposite field blast, and a 3-1 lead. But the Cardinals come back to tie it on doubles by the pitcher Cooney, bloop single by Carpenter, and a double from Jason Hayward. And that makes it a 3-3 game going to the 6th inning. 3 runs, 4 hits for both sides. Ross allowing only 4 hits, but the Cardinals have made them count. Cooney has done the same. Solarte's home run and Hedges with the RBI single leading the Padres attack.
So back to square one.
A new game as we open the 6th inning. A reminder, along with the great pitching, starting pitching for the Cardinals, their bullpen is sterling. You kind of hope to get into the late innings with a lead. Kemp is flied out and grounded out. Fly to right, grounded to second. So he's gone the opposite field both at bats. A couple of breaking balls hang outside.
Yeah. You know, the first pitch, Dick, of this at-bat was a curveball. Cooney has yet to find that grip, that release point on that curveball.
Outside, 3-0. He's shown good control. He intentionally walked Barmes in the second, and that's the only walk he's allowed, and he struck out 4. 3-0 and pops it up. Molina won't be able to get to it. So they green light Kemp 3-0, but unable to do anything with it. Cooney brought up from the AAA club in Memphis, replacing Jaime Garcia, missing a turn, not serious, a mild groin pull. And ball 4, the leadoff man on for the Padres.
Hey, T-minus 12 days. It's the All-Star Game. Baseball's best players gather in Cincinnati for the Midsummer Classic with home field advantage for the World Series on the line. Coverage of the 2015 Major League Baseball All-Star Game begins July 14th at 4 p.m. Pacific on Fox and streaming live, as always, on Fox Sports Go.
Midsummer Classic coming up less than 2 weeks. Molina comes out from behind the plate. He wants to say something to Tim Cooney with Justin Upton, the batter. Upton is flied to center and ripped one under the glove of Carpenter, ruled an error. In the 4th inning, he came around to score. That was an unearned run. That was the run knocked in by Hedges.
The old stall tactic by Yadier Molina as there is action. Miguel Sokolovic, the right-hander, heating up. And another slow stroll back by Yadier Molina.
And now another stall. That's the first step in the stall. Now here's the second.
Yeah.
Pitching coach comes out.
Derek Lilliquist, the former left-hander, out to have a visit with Cooney.
And another delay until they get the signal from the bullpen that relief is on its way.
And if you're pitching coach, you want to be smart, right? Let's see if he stays out there until Bob Davidson. No, he's going to break it up.
And as soon as he walks slowly back to the dugout, you can expect that Mike Matheny might make a move out of the dugout. Let's see. Do they want a left-hander to pitch to the power-hitting Upton? Now he has to pitch to him. Ball 1. Well, Cooney has given the Cardinals about what they would have asked. He's accounted for a run offensively. Held the Padres to only 4 hits. A couple of solo home runs. Ooh, he was on that one.
My goodness. Where was this pitch? Oh.
When they foul him straight back, you know they were on the pitch. Kemp at first base. The leadoff walk here in the 6th inning. A 3-3 tie. Cooney picked off Melvin Upton in the 1st inning. Runner goes. Look at from his knees. Molina throws him out. Can you believe that? From his knees, throws out the runner. He's amazing. They're giving him a standing ovation.
We talked about Yadier Molina in the tools of the trade. What in the Benito Santiago is going on? Fires a strike. Matt Kemp tries to build a little matrix to avoid the tag. That's not the case. Nice throw. Nice all-around work by Yadier Molina.
I mean, to get that much on the throw and be so accurate, they made it look easy.
He is blessed with a good, accurate arm, no doubt about it. 3rd Padre out on the bases tonight. 2 caught stealing. And Hedges thrown out at 2nd base.
On the play at the plate, trying to advance. 2-2 now, 3-2 to Justin Upton with Jan Solarte on deck. Solarte's hit the ball hard twice, a home run and a line out to short. Strike 3 called. Upton thought that was ball 4. Bob Davidson thought it was strike 3.
Well, Justin unhappy with that, and that's the breaky ball. We'll get to that in a second. So let's go to pitch number 1, missing down and in. He's not afraid to throw that ball in, and we saw a mistake. There's Molina throwing out the runner from his knees, breaking ball. Another breaky ball. Has he thrown it for a strike yet? No, he hasn't, but Bob Davidson says yes, and according to Fox Tracks, South Lane Technology up and away for the strike.
Solarte, ball 1. Hit a 422-foot shot to left field for his 3rd home run of the season in the 2nd. And lined sharply to the shortstop Peralta the last time.
I kind of like what Mike Matheny's doing here with Cooney. Remember, he hit the home run. You just mentioned it. You've got the right-hander hot out there. Solarte does swing better from the left side, but he's sticking with Cooney, facing the switch hitter from the right side where he homered earlier. So he wants him to go a complete 6.
Ooh. Boy, Solarte didn't think that was a strike. Another breaking ball.
Molina really caught that one weird as well.
Yeah, you see why it could be called a strike.
Yep.
Right in the paint.
He wants him to bounce this one.
And he's punched out by David Rackley, the first base umpire. So in the last 2 innings, Tim Cooney has struck out 5 batters. And now Solarte has been tossed by Davidson. And every time Davidson calls a game, something like this happens. He's very consistent. He can anger a team as quickly as any umpire in baseball. There's the old check swing, the call made by the first base umpire, not by the plate umpire. Solarte off to the showers. All right, thank you, gentlemen. So Amarisa takes over at third base for the ejected and dejected Jan Solarte. Randall Grichuk. And the count goes 2-1 on Grichuk, who was grounded to short and lined to center. Mark Reynolds and Peter Borges to follow. Check swing. Again, the Cardinals' best record in baseball, 51 wins, and best by far at home, 29-9. Everything going their way so far tonight in this 3-3 tie. Full count. All right, time now to check the Cholula flamethrower.
Well, with the big right-hander Tyson Ross out on the hill, we know he's got that good fastball. The wipeout slider. 95? Yeah, that's hot sauce. Believe it.
97 pitches now for Ross. And he walks another man, a leadoff walk. That's the fourth free ticket and extends his league leading total to 52 walks on the year.
Very watchful eye of pitching coach for the Padres, Darren Balsley, watching Tyson now out of the stretch.
It's not just the base runners that those walks create. It's the extra pitches that it forces Ross as he approaches 100.
Yep.
Mark Reynolds has struck out both times.
You know, if you pepper that outside corner with Bob Davidson behind the plate, he will give you a ball, maybe a ball and a half. If you consistently go out there. And Jan Solarte just picked the wrong home plate umpire to show some emotion. Slammed down his helmet after that appeal call. He gone. See? You keep going out there, you'll get that call.
2 strikes the count on Reynolds.
Throw it out there again.
Borges on deck, and then the pitcher's spot. We're assuming a pinch hitter will be employed by Mike Matheny. Tough team to beat, St. Louis. It's on the record, the best home record. St. Louis, they're used to winning here. And that's what he does. Outside, strike 3. He went a little farther out. Nice call, Mark Grant.
Tyson Ross just played that at bat like a big league pitcher, like a pro. Bob Davidson will give you that off the plate pitch if you consistently go right out there. That's exactly what he did with the breaking ball. Uno dos adios.
Peter Borges. A couple of ground ball outs tonight. Well off the plate, number 3.
Yep.
Got the call. Greg Garcia with the bat is in the on deck circle with the pitcher's spot due next.
How about a throw over to first base right here? Yes, he did.
And it's called a strike.
Bob Davidson all over that. Borges stabbing at that pitch with the attempted bunt.
One strike the count. A Smith ahead of the bat foul, and once again Ross ahead of the hitter, 0-2. Line to right field. Kemp has to give ground, then comes back for the second out, and here comes a local lad in to hit. Greg Garcia. We also have Xavier Scruggs on the bench for the Cardinals from Poway. Garcia from Valhalla High School in El Cajon. Marcus Hadley from Mission Hills High School in Palomar College. And Garcia's story even deeper. He went to the University of Hawaii, where he was an infield teammate of Kelton Wong.
Yeah, and Greg is the grandson of Dave Garcia. And if you're a baseball fan, Dave Garcia, one of the nicest guys ever. He managed a little bit with the Indians and the Angels. Just a true baseball guy. And Greg's dad, Dave Jr., who still lives in San Diego, very proud dad. So it's a great story to see Greg Garcia up in the big leagues as a Cardinal, with relatives back in San Diego.
Yeah, Dave Garcia comes to a lot of the Padres games, comes up into the press room. Man of many stories. Managed the Angels in 1977 and 78.
One of the best guys I've ever met in this game of baseball. Just love that man.
And with the Indians was the skipper 1979 to 1982. He's the granddad of this man. 5 for 11. This rookie. 3 for 6 as a pinch hitter.
Ooh, pretty good pitch.
1-1. Came up for a cup of coffee last year, Garcia, and had 14 at bats, a couple of hits. He'll turn 26 next month. Two outs. Grichuk with a leadoff walk at first base. That's in there. Brandon Maurer first up in the Padre pen. Ross is scheduled to hit fourth in the top of the 7th inning.
Oh, good job by Garcia laying off that slider down and in. A lot of lefties will swing over the top of that.
That'll give the runner Grichuk a head start, 3-2.
And with that said, Dick, Derek Norris will indicate, I'm going to play behind the runner. Allow him to get into a defensive position. Easier, quicker.
And he walks him. 5 walks and a hit batsman. So in that regard, Tyson Ross, with all his wonderful stuff, becomes his own worst enemy. That's 6 extra base runners because of his wildness. 2 walks in the inning, and we're at the top of the order. Colton Wong, he is struck out, hit by a pitch, and tapped back to Tyson back in the 5th inning.
Well, Tyson's got to think positively here. 1 good pitch, up to 2 strikes, maybe get a grounder or a weak fly ball to get out of this inning. Infielders diving, preventing that ball from going to the outfield if you get the chance.
A reminder that our closed captioning for tonight's game is brought to you by Wiener Schnitzel. Now the Cardinals have managed only 4 hits, but 4 walks and a hit batsman for the pace traffic. And Wong. Oof. He's got some power. He has 9 home runs. And he's driven in, although hitting at the top of the order, 36 runs.
Seems like the strike zone kind of shrinking a little bit during this inning. The last couple of hitters, at least.
Ooh, he was on that one. Fouled straight back, and it caroms all the way out to Ross. 113 tosses from the big right-hander. As you can see, the scoreboard urging fans to make some noise. With a count 1-2 on Wong. Three tie. Home half of the sixth. 2 out, 2 on with walks. There's that noise you were talking about, Mark Grant.
Yep.
Into the dugout, except the screen protected the Cardinals, and hit it that way.
And you know, Dick, when you're on the road and you've got a venue like Busch Stadium here where it's packed all the time, the crowd rooting for the Cardinals when they're hitting, you know, it's kind of a mind game, because as a pitcher, what I try to do, I try to reverse that and think that they were rooting for me. Put yourself in your home ballpark. Okay, they're all getting loud. Okay, they're rooting for me to strike this guy out. Try to use it to your advantage. Kind of a reverse psychology like type deal.
Fly ball to right, shallow in right center, and Kemp's over to get it for the out. And Ross pitches around his own wildness. It stays at 3-all. Brought to you by Mercury Insurance. Log on to mercuryinsurance.com today and see how much you could save. By Petco, when we feed them matters. And by Kona Brewing Company, one life, right? Don't blow it. Mahalo. A pitching change brought to you by El Cajon Ford.
Enter right-hander Miguel Sokolovich. Socolovich. Slider, fastball, changeup. It was about low 90s, anywhere from 88 to 93-ish. Mostly fastball sliders. And Tyson Ross, you know what? He was wild tonight at times, but between innings, getting some love from his teammates. And he battled, tied at 3, hit a home run, helping his own cause. Manager Murphy, nice going, big kid. Going to score a run here and get you a win. All right.
About 3 runs, only 4 hits. Walked 5, hit 1, struck out 6. So a 3-3 tie. It belongs to the bullpen now as Jed Jerko leads it off against Sokolovich. Jerko has fly to left, ruled an error on the left fielder Grichuk for 2 bases back in the 2nd inning, and he struck out the last time. High pop up middle of the diamond, and Wong, the second baseman, squeezes the first out.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the San Diego Padres and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. The accounts and description of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the San Diego Padres.
With 1 away, catcher Austin Hedges has a key hit tonight, knocking in a run. Went to right center field to drive in the Padres' second run in the 4th inning. And that broke a 1-1 tie. Yonder Alonso available as a pinch hitter tonight. Will Middlebrooks could pinch hit. Padres already short on the infield, and then they lose Jan Solarte, ejected from the game. Two and one. Sokolovich making the 25-man roster for the Cardinals. He was signed as a minor league free agent in the winter. He'll be 29 next month. He's from Venezuela, Caracas.
Sometimes can be a little erratic too. Looking at his minor league numbers, hopefully the Padre hitters can be a little patient and get some multiple base runners here.
3-1.
No.
80-mile-an-hour off speed.
I thought that pitch was in.
That's ball 4. In this 3-3 tie, the Padres have a base runner. Hedges jogs to first. Clint Barmas the batter. Good hit and run man. Right side wide open.
Yep.
Well, you look ahead at the rest of the pitching matchups in this series, and you see why the Cardinals have an 7-game lead now over the Pittsburgh Pirates in the National League Central. We'll run down the pitchers for you. Not one of the 3 that are going to finish this series with an ERA over 2.80. Will Middlebrooks in on deck, and that ball's hit down the left field line, hooking foul. Didn't quite get the barrel on it, and Barmas testing the bat to make sure he didn't break it. Three the score. Cardinals got a run in the first. Padres tied it on Solarte's home run. Went ahead on Hedges' RBI single. And advanced to 3-1 on Tyson Ross's home run to the opposite field. But St. Louis got 2 runs in the 5th. Bloop single RBI Carpenter and a 2-out double from Hayward. And we're tied at 3.
And Molina putting down the fastball away. A good two-seam movement from Sokolovich. They call him Soko.
He's been an all-star in the minor leagues. Originally signed by the Red Sox, wound up with the White Sox, Orioles, Cubs, Mets, now the Cardinals.
Here comes a slider.
And a fly ball right center. Hayward calling. And Hedges back to first base. And here they are. Padres tomorrow will face Michael Wacha, 10-3, 2.77 ERA, 8th best in the National League. Carlos Martinez, 9th best ERA. He's 9-3. Then Lance Lynn, he's 2.74, the 7th best. So 7, 8, and 9, 3 starters in a row in the top 10 in National League ERA.
You know what's unbelievable about that trifecta there? All homegrown Cardinals came through the system. And it's paying dividends at the big league level.
They just fill the void. Somebody gets injured, and they just plug in a player in their system, and he does well. That's testimony to how well this franchise has been run for a long time. Middlebrooks in a 3-3 tie, pinch hit. Interesting choice by Murphy. He's got the left-handed batter Yonder Alonso, but he may want to save him for later.
Right. Or if you were to bat Alonso here, then Norris would go behind the plate. Hedges then would be out of the game.
Hedges at first, 2 outs. And fouled away. He's also got Brett Wallace, a left-handed batter, so he's not using the left-handed hitters against the right-handers. In the dirt again, 2-1. That's how Middlebrooks was injured on Sunday in Petco Park. Stepping on that weighted bat, turned his right ankle. It appeared to be much more serious than it actually was. It was a scary moment there. And Derek Norris motioning for somebody to come out right now. But he's healing rapidly. His range and speed limited, but hopefully his bat isn't. 2-2. Nine home runs on the season for Middlebrooks. Popped him up. Shallow in center. Wong going out. He says he's got it. And does. Stretch half of the 7th in St. Louis. They're even at 3.
Bottom of the 7th and knotted up at 3. Spoke to Austin Hedges earlier today about why he prefers the hockey-style mask. He said, first of all, he's used it ever since he started playing. Also, the eyepiece is bigger. You can see better out of it, and it doesn't fall off every time you stand up, every time you get hit. He said the reason that the guys prefer the traditional ones, like what Derek Norris wears, is because when they do fall off, they absorb the hits from the balls in the bat, so for concussion purposes. But he says he's just always used it, so he likes it. We both agreed that we think you should be able to paint them like the hockey players do and like baseball first did when they came out, but MLB nixed that. But wouldn't that be cool, Mud?
I think so, and I like the catchers being able to wear that and show a little personality. Maybe, you keep it within the, the realm of good taste, I guess you could say. But, yeah, show a little personality. Each guy has their own little helmet to make it personalized.
Brandon Maurer comes in. Those numbers impressive. 5-0 in relief, 1.86 ERA. He'll face Carpenter, Peralta, and Hayward. 3 tough hitters for the Cardinals here in the bottom of the 7th, tied at 3. He's allowed just 3 runs over his last 27 outings. That's over 28 innings, Brandon Maurer. Carpenter, a couple of walks and a bloop single. On base 3 times again tonight. He's just a pest. Scored in the first after walking. Knocked in a run with a broken bat single, blue pit to center field after he'd walked again in the 3rd. Count stays, 2 strikes. It's the 37th appearance to match the number on his back. That's more than any of the Padre hurlers. Shift is on for Carpenter. One and 2. Norris at first. Jerko out on the outfield grass at second. Varmus over on the second base side with Amarista playing a shortstop position, but he's the third baseman. Little check swing to Jerko over to first in time. Well, Norris, now there's one of the plays for an inexperienced first baseman. Often would go over for that ball and make that a very tough cover for Maurer.
That's a very good pickup right there, Dick. Knowing where his second baseman is being played, knowing that he can get in front of that. And let's take a look. Watch where Jerko is. Norris looks like he's going to go for it. Just that one little reaction. And he gets to the bag for the putout. Nicely done, Derek Norris.
Johnny Peralta. Broken bat single in the first inning. Struck out the last 2 times against Tyson Ross. Two and 0. Jason Hayward on deck. Some fuzz there, 95.
Yeah. With movement, down and in. It's tough to square up.
Line drive by Varmus into left field. Just reached out and got the heavy end of the wood on it. And singles off a tough pitch.
Yeah, he went down and got a changeup. That was a changeup out of the hand of Brandon Maurer. Looks like a fastball up, and he catches it way out in front. Almost one-hands that pitch.
5th hit for the Cardinals tonight. The attendance announced 42,926. The 19th sellout for the Cardinals this year. 125 straight games here at Busch Stadium. 40,000 or more fans. Hayward walked, bounced to the mound, and then doubled the opposite way off the barrier that angles out to the foul line in left field. And that extra carom allowed the runner to score from first base, Carpenter. Foul tip. So Mauer ahead on the count, 2 strikes. Molina in the on deck circle. Under the armpits with the fastball. 1-2. In and out of the glove of Hedges. Time now to look at the National University standings on this Thursday, July 2nd at NL Central. The Cardinals, Pittsburgh won tonight, are 6.5 ahead of the Buccos. Then the Cubs, the Reds, and Milwaukee down there 20.5 out.
Ouch. Before the All-Star break, 20.5.
Weak wave and a miss. Hayward badly fooled. First strikeout for Mauer.
Boy, Mauer throwing the changeup again to the kid they call Jay Hay. Tremendous movement down and away. You know, that might even been. Anyway, it's a strikeout.
Now that's what I call analysis.
Because it had 2-run movement, but yet it looked like he was way on front of it.
Yeah.
So I want to say it was kind of a changeup, maybe a hot changeup from Mauer.
Maybe that's a change down. Huh?
There you go.
Instead of the change up.
Hey, 3 at bats tonight for Molina. 3 pitches seen. That's the first pitch tonight that he has taken.
Sent a soft roller up the first baseline with the bases loaded in the first inning. That knocked in a run. He's grounded to second and to short the other 2 times. 1-1. Another tight one. 7th inning. All locked up at 3 apiece.
No, Brandon Mauer's changeup will come in a little hot. When I mean hot, for a changeup, it's high 80s. You know, he throws 95, 97. So when that changeup comes in 87, 88, that's hot. Slider.
Ground ball right side. Jerko there. Scoop and the flip, and the inning is over. We've completed 7 at Busch Stadium, St. Louis. 3 aside. Sounds like the boys have a baseball feast there waiting for you on Fox Sports San Diego's post-game show.
It's the best show in town.
Let's hope they have a victory and a well-earned one against this tough Cardinal team to talk about. Melvin Upton leads off the 8th inning. Sokolovich still on the mound. Upton has struck out, grounded out, and beat out a swinging bunt. One of the 4 hits collected by the Padres. Padres, when you count the 2 games against Seattle pitching and the game tonight, they have collected a total of 8 hits in 28 innings. But they got 3 runs tonight, something they couldn't do, score against Seattle. The bats need to awaken. 1-2. Well, tomorrow night, 5 o'clock is our TV time here in Fox Sports San Diego. Andrew Kastner will be on the mound for San Diego against big Michael Wacha. 10-3 with a 2.77 ERA for the Cardinals. Count levels 2-2. Then on Saturday, day game 10:30, Despaigne and Martinez. Sunday at 10:30, it'll be Kennedy and Lynn. Ground ball up the middle. That's going to go through. Base hit to center for Upton, leading off the 8th. His second hit, and the Padres 5 in the game.
Well, they had him playing a pole on the infield, and Melvin Upton Jr. going in between Peralta and the bag safely. A good way to start this 8th inning. You see him playing the pole big time. Well, Sokolovich seems like either he misses big time or misses down the heart of the plate. Way off the plate or down the middle, catching a lot of the plate.
Norris is 0 for 3 tonight. A fly out, a pop up, and a strikeout.
Mike Matheny flashing the signs. What is hot? What is not? Relaying to Molina behind the plate.
Upton was picked off by starting pitcher Tim Cooney after a single in the first inning.
Look at that, way off the plate. Notice that at bat to Melvin Upton Jr. Balls were way off the plate. Strikes right down the middle.
Padres offense has shown in the late innings of games from the 7th on. They lead the National League in runs scored, 121. High pop up on the infield. Wong again takes charge. 1 away. Well, time for you to tweet your strongest fan photo. Use the hashtag SDN AT SLN, and you might just see yourself in an upcoming telecast. Brought to you by T-Mobile.
Yeah, have some fun with that. Get on Twitter. Show us what you're doing. Be a fan.
Matt Kemp flied out, grounded out, and walked, but was thrown out trying to steal in the 6th inning. Miami has defeated San Francisco earlier today, 5-4. Dodgers have the day off. Colorado and Arizona scoreless, just starting. That's how it stands right now in the NL West. 8 games back, the Padres, in a tough 10-game road trip. If they can gain any yardage on the Dodgers in this 10 games, that's a big plus. 2-0. It's the first time the Padres are 5 games under 500 this year.
Hey, and Pat Murphy, the manager for the Padres, he'd be the first to say, and he has said it, hey, we got to turn it around. Right now. Things got to change.
Padres are 5-9 since the firing of Bud Black. He misses way off the plate again. 3-0. Joaquin Benoit getting ready in the Padre pen. Well, Kemp was 3-0 the last time up and swung and fouled away a 3-0 pitch.
Tell you what, Sokolovich should be so Slowovich. My goodness. Snail's pace.
And that comes with a relief pitcher MO. Runner goes and way outside again. Now, first and second for the Padres here in the 8th inning. A single Upton and a walk to Kemp. Second walk given up by Sokolovich. And that brings Mike Matheny to the mound.
Well, multiple base runners for San Diego with 1 out. Derek Lilliquist, the pitching coach, out to have a chat.
Derek Lilliquist, you and Derek Lilliquist, your names are intertwined a little bit, aren't they?
Yeah, we were dealt for one another back in 1990. Derek Lilliquist was an Atlanta Brave. I was a San Diego Padre. We were swapped for one another. I went to the Braves, which made a lot of San Diego Padre fans very happy. And Derek then donned the Padre uniform. Hey, good athlete. University of Georgia, Derek Lilliquist. Good stick. He could swing the shillelagh with the best of them. And we talked about the bullpen ERAs, Dick. How about the MLB leaders right there?
Cardinals lead the National League, and Kansas City on the other side of the state, the American League. Now they're going to stay with Sokolovich. Now, remember last night's game with the White Sox used up a lot of pitching, and it went 12:45 in the morning before the White Sox finally prevailed 7-1. So Sokolovich is going to stay.
How much time are they going to give Molina, for the love of Pete? My goodness, I know the guy's good, but come on, break it up. We got a ball game going on here. Bob Davidson just standing behind. Hey, Yachty, you need any more time? Are you sure you said everything? You want more time? Go ahead.
You're a little edgy tonight,
Jeez
aren't you?
Louise.
Is she related to that guy Pete that you
yes,
talk about?
They're distant cousins.
Justin Upton with brother Melvin at second. Takes ball 1.
Hey, this is interesting because Sokolovich hasn't even been close around the plate. Got to be patient right here.
Upton has flied to center. A 2-base error on third baseman Carpenter. Back in the 4th and scored a run. And he struck out, took a third strike, a questionable strike the last time up. That's a strike. Alexi Amarista is in the on-deck circle. Hit against Solarte's spot after Solarte was tossed. Ooh. 90 on the fastball, got by him. 1-2. 42,926 entertaining themselves with a wave.
I know you'd love the wave.
It's certainly a part of our national pastime. Struck him out.
Well, stressful situation for Sokolovich. You've got a guy at the plate. Sure, there's some swings and misses there, but also some pops. So strike 1 off speed in the dirt. There's a slider for a strike. Where are these pitches at? He wants them down and away, but he leaks one middle in. That was probably the one mistake. 2 mistakes there. Pulls the string for the strikeout.
And a pitching change will be made. 2 on, 2 out. Amarista, left-handed hitter, the batter. Mike Matheny is going to the bullpen. Left-hander for the Cardinals with 2 on, 2 out, and Alexi Amarista, the batter. Amarista hitting in the 5th spot, vacated when Jan Solarte was tossed, arguing a called strike 3. Here is the pitch and the incident that followed. It was a check swing, but he really was unhappy about the preceding pitch as well. And when he tossed the helmet, Davidson tossed him. Not much room for argument these days.
Yeah, and you know what? Sure, he was frustrated. He slammed his helmet, but I thought, quite honestly, I thought it was kind of a quick hook.
I mean, you can turn your back on that.
Yeah.
But
he wasn't looking at the umpire, wasn't yelling at the umpire. Sure, he showed some disgust, but whatever.
Amarista against Choate. Alexi hitting .215, 18 home runs, 18 RBIs rather. Wishful thinking. Padres are 1 for their last 16 runners in scoring position. They're due.
Well, hopefully that changes right here and now against Randy Choate. Pretty much know what you're going to get.
And a ground ball to short. Peralta the easy out at second. Oh, Wong makes an excellent play to save a casual toss from the shortstop. Padres gone in the 8th.
tied up at 3. And tomorrow on Padres POV, presented by Sequan Casino, the Padres share their favorite 4th of July memories, plus a look back at Lou Gehrig's farewell speech, plus more sights and sounds of this national holiday throughout the years. That's tomorrow after Padres Live, right here on Fox Sports San Diego.
Did you bring your barbecue on the trip so we can have a little
I'm going to fire up the coals. We're going to have some burgers and some dogs.
Sweet corn, maybe?
Ooh, talk to me.
Sweet corn, some potato salad?
Yeah. Take me back to the days of my youth.
Big hunk of watermelon?
Oh, man. It's all good.
Benoit comes in, and for the Padres in the 8th inning, he'll face Grichuk, Reynolds, and Borges. It is 3-3 tie.
Well, the numbers speak for themselves for Joaquin Benoit. Great numbers. This being his 34th game. Tied late. Enter Benoit, enter Mauer. Hopefully they score, and then enter Kimbrel. Hopefully.
Grichuk has lined out, grounded out, and walked. Big crowd on a Wednesday night in July. 42,926 in St. Louis.
You know what else is unbelievable about St. Louis? You could take every person born from 1902 till today. The longest they've ever had to wait for a World Series is 25 years.
Ground ball sharply, and Amarista knocks it down, throws across in time. And the quickness of Amarista to cover the bobble, and one away.
Well, it's worth another look. To his left. Hey, the main thing in for any infielder, keep it in front of you. Keep it within arm's reach. Still have plenty of time, and you know, even though it's a split second, you have more time than you realize. The accurate throw just off to the right of the bag, and a nice stretch by Derek Norris.
Amarista has played all over the infield, but not that much at third. He's guarding third. Mark Reynolds is the batter, trying to protect against the extra base hit. He's only a step and a half off the line at third. 3 times up, 3 times struck out for Mark Reynolds.
That's the hat trick.
Two and one. Benoit, nice comebacker bounce, and there's 2 away. Well, let's check on our keys to the game, brought to you by your San Diego Honda dealers. How'd you do?
Well, I think I feel like it may be a C- or a D+ coming. Hey, disrupt the Redbird pitching. They've been pitching extremely well. We documented that. 3 runs, 5 hits, 2 home runs. Okay, Solarte and Ross going yard. And then solid 7 from Tyson. He went 6, 4 hits. You know what the bottom line is, Mr. Enberg? We're tied at 3, and it's late. So Padres still got a chance.
Yeah, you're tough grading on yourself. That's at least a C+.
Thank you, my friend.
Borges, 0 for 3. Slings in a 93-mile-an-hour strike.
Oh, check that glove for a frog with a tennis racket. That ball bouncing out of the glove of Austin Hedges. Wow. Hey, Joaquin, notice he's going for the windup. Remember, he used to go from the stretch all the time. Well, I talked to him about that, and he was having some shoulder issues. He says that takes a lot of the pressure off his shoulder because he gets a good momentum going from the full windup. You see him step back, go into that leg kick, get his body in motion. Takes a little bit of stress off that throwing shoulder.
2 balls and a strike. 2 outs, bases empty here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Tied at 3. Cardinals scored in the first. The Padres answered in the second on Solardi's home run. Cardinals saw Tyson Ross homer after Hedges' RBI single in the 4th. Ross's came in the 5th for a 3-1 lead, but in that bottom of the 5th inning, the opposing pitcher, Tim Cooney, doubled past Upton's glove in the left field corner. He scored on a blue hit by Carpenter, and Carpenter came in from first base on Jason Hayward's wrong field double. And that's where we stand now at 3 apiece. 3 runs, 5 hits aside.
Seems like all 42,000 plus have stuck around as well, like they always do here.
Now, we've documented how tough this road trip's going to be. The Padres are going to see good pitching after good pitching.
Yep.
So this first game becomes maybe all the more important to try to get a win to start things.
That's key. Padre fan down by the dugout there. Good for him.
Two and two, back to Borges.
See what Austin puts down here. 2-2. Fastball away. Slider. Changeup. Fastball away. Make up your mind.
You pitchers.
I'm guessing fastball in.
Out of play. Yeah, there's a couple of things that I really like about Busch Stadium. One is the grounds crew, and they mow the grass in the outfield from foul line to foul line in the same proportion as the St. Louis Arch.
Very nice.
You know, you can't see it from this angle, but from up on top. Yeah, there you see.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Right there. That's very cool.
2-2. The other is, even though their scoreboard doesn't come close to the beautiful large scoreboard we have at Petco Park, they always have the line score of the game up there. You know, some of the visiting announcers were complaining at Petco Park during the breaks of innings, they take away the line score. And that's when announcers and writers are trying to double check their scorebook and get ready for the next inning. And they were wondering, why don't you keep that line score up there all the time? That's what they do here.
See if he puts him away right here with a breaking ball away. Yep.
And he barely able to get there and stays alive. 3-2.
Got a nice little battle going on here with Benoit and Borges.
Pitcher spot on deck. And he walked him. Now here in the bottom of the 8th, a 2-out walk to Borges. He worked hard for it. Looks like Xavier Scruggs is going to be the pinch hitter. Mention another San Diego area product. .24 at bats, 9 hits. That comes out a rather flossy 375 as a pinch hitter, 0 for 2. Fastball at 92.
Outfield playing him to go the other way. Big gap in left center field. And a pull on the infield for Scruggs.
Came up a cup of coffee in September last year. Had just 15 at bats and 3 hits. Borges with his lead. He's a fast runner, a threat to steal.
Oh, where did that miss? I guess down the middle doesn't count tonight.
1-1.
Maybe inside. Yeah, it's inside. I stand corrected. I'll do that once in a while. Get a little greedy. Yeah, you know.
Well, no,
it's the fan in me.
You know, your heart gets in the way of your vision sometimes. That whole aorta thing goes right through your retina.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, first base umpire correctly says no. It's 2-1. Looked as if he went as far as Solarte did.
Yeah.
And they punched him out. So Benoit, after a long battle, loses Borges on a walk and now goes 2-1. Pinch hitter Scruggs.
I'm thinking you got to send Borges here if he gets a jump.
Oh, he's got a big lead there.
Oh, he was scampering off a good amount.
You saw that Scruggs, born in Whittier, but high school at Poway.
Not the best in percentage as far as stealing bases at 40%, 4 for 10, but still a threat.
Outside. And Benoit is control, getting him in trouble now. He's walked a man with 2 outs, and now 3-1 to Scruggs. Leadoff hitter Wong on deck. Cardinals have received more walks than they have earned hits tonight. 5 hits, 6 walks.
I mean, that is not an attempt to pick him off, because Joaquin Benoit steps back off and then throws a lollipop over there to first base just to get him back to see if he's going to make any type of move. No intent to try to pick him off there with that type of throw.
Deflects it into shallow left field. That allows Borges to scamper all the way to third. And the Cardinals have the go-ahead score 90 feet away with 2 outs. And the leadoff hitter Wong coming up.
Another shattered bat for the Cardinals. Off the end of the bat, just out of the reach of Clint Barmas. Not much Clint Barmas could have done, even if he gets that, but by getting by him, as you mentioned, Dick, allows the speedy Borges to go to third base.
Boy, they've had their share of broken bat hits tonight, haven't they? I think the only ball they really squared up was the double by Tim Cooney, the pitcher. Yep. All the other singles have rattled the lumber. Here's Wong, 0 for 3, was hit by a pitch. Struck out, grounded out, flied out. Fastball misses upstairs. Cardinals are 1 for 9 with runners in scoring position tonight, and 1 for the last 26. Had a rough time against the White Sox in their 2 losses. That's a strike.
Well, Austin Hedges is getting really down and dirty, nasty here with the ball in the dirt, preventing that runner scoring third base. And very rarely Joaquin Benoit will bounce a pitch. Here comes a fastball away.
Just off the plate, he got Wong to trigger 1-2. Three call. They got a big call there. That was well off the plate. The Padres and Benoit will accept it, and the inning comes to an end with a go-ahead score 90 feet away. Fastball tailing, blowing outside. Good job by Hedges to frame it.
Big at bat with a runner at third base. And we mentioned earlier, you keep peppering that outside corner, Bob Davidson is going to call it. Called third strike. Colton Wong, hands up in the air. Can't believe the call. Tosses his helmet, but yet still remains in the game. Doesn't get tossed. Like Yangervis Solarte did earlier.
Ninth inning, and Trevor Rosenthal, ace reliever of the Cardinals, comes in. He has not allowed a run in almost 23 consecutive innings. Look at that minuscule ERA, 0.51.
Yeah, the splits, 154 for lefties, 205 for righties. And the strikeouts, more strikeouts than innings pitched for Trevor Rosenthal.
What makes him so tough?
Oh, he just lights it up as far as the radar gun. He's a hard thrower. He can spot it.
Jed Jerko leads off.
93 to 100, Dick, on that fastball.
95 on the first one.
And he also throws a cut fastball, which is nasty as well. A changeup and a curveball.
Young guy, just turned 25 during the season. Guy picked 639th overall in the draft 2009. Here he is as a star. 2-0. 96. He's a Missouri lad from Lee's Summit. Played his college baseball at Cowley County Community College in Kansas.
Oh, that's a hotbed for Major League Baseball players, isn't it?
Good alliteration. Cowley County Community College in Kansas.
I love to hear stories like that, though, about kids who played at small schools.
Right center field. That could be up the alley, and it is. Jerko on his horse. Hayward plays the carom, and it's a stand-up double for Jed Jerko to greet Rosenthal. Padres with a chance then here in the 9th inning to break this 3-3 tie.
That's a great piece of hit by Jed Jerko, the hard-throwing Rosenthal. Yeah, you take him that way. Let's check out the pitch. That ball was middle away, and Jed just drops the head, splits the gap, Borges and Hayward. That is a huge run for San Diego. On the road in St. Louis, great home record. Hey, let's get him home.
It'll be up to Hedges, Barmas, and then the pitcher's spot. Hedges has singled in a run tonight. Lined a single to right center in the 4th inning.
Well, the ideal thing is here for Hedges to lay down that bunt on the third base line. Creeping in at the corners.
Reynolds is in on the grass at first base. Of course, the third baseman Carpenter has to hold his ground. Make sure he's there for the play. Oh, that's a perfect
nice
bunt. Perfect bunt. Rosenthal throws low, and Wong digs it out. Nice job, Austin Hedges. So he's done a lot of things right tonight. An RBI single, a walk, and now a sacrifice.
Absolutely right, Dick. Austin Hedges could not have placed this bunt any better. Great technique, deads the ball perfectly. As soon as that ball there starts to hit the ground, runner at second base, Jed Jerko, off to third. Oh, what a nice pick. Nice pick by Wong over there.
That ball gets by him and
yes,
runs in, and Hedges might even be to third base. All right, the infield tight, hitter's delight for Clint Barmas. Yonder Alonso with the bat on deck. He apparently will bat for.
Look at that. He called that a strike.
Benoit. How wide is he going to go? He goes even wider.
Yeah.
Rosenthal thinking maybe he will. If I throw it in the dugout, he might call it a strike. Yonder Alonso, top Padre batting average. Not in the starting lineup, but with a right-hander on the mound, he's on deck. .310 average, Alonso. All three way outside, but the count's 2-1. Jerko with one out, 90 feet away from giving the Padres a 4-3 lead here in the top of the 9th inning. Finally threw one in the strike zone, and Barmas clipped it back. 2-2.
Trevor Rosenthal does have 3 wild pitches this year. Just a thought to keep in the back of your mind as Craig Kimbrell, if they take the lead, Sean Kelly, if it stays tied.
High, 3-2. 99 on that one.
Yeah, and everything's away. Outfield swung that way, big time. Jason Hayward over towards the right field line. Peter Borges on the first base side of second base in center field.
And good cut by Barmas. On the high fastball, it stays 3-2.
High fastball.
Up the middle, but a fly ball, and back to third goes Jerko in time. Broken bat. Now those broken bat singles have been dropping for St. Louis, but that was a shattered little pop fly. And with the infield in, Wong able to make the play.
You know, I'm really surprised that Wong didn't go to third. I thought they may have had a chance of doubling up Jed, but let's go back. Fastball in, saws him off. And Wong thinks, you know what, might as well just hang on to it.
And they're not going to let Alonso swing. They're going to walk him intentionally. And it'll be up to Melvin Upton. Upton has a couple of singles, a swinging bunt single and a ground single up the middle the last time he was at bat. So Alonso doesn't get a chance to swing. He is put on intentionally. First and third, Melvin Upton. Padres had first and second, one out in the 8th inning. Couldn't come through. Now man at third, one out in the 9th. Now first and third, 2 outs. And Upton, strike one, 99.
No, that's a shocker. Fastball well off the plate, strike one.
Man, that's brutal.
Yeah, it is.
I mean that just boggles your mind.
And then you have to strike. I mean, that's a legit strike, and you got to protect that outside part of the plate. It's taking the bat right out of the guy's hands.
It's been both sides.
Yep.
And the inning is over as they notch down Upton on 3 fastballs. Of the game, and it features Tyson Ross with the strikeout pitch, that big slider. Ross again tough. He struck out 6 tonight, and then the big blow, the first Padre pitcher to homer this year. He goes the opposite field, his first major league home run. That was the 3rd run for the Padres in this 3-3 tie. Our Bill Howe plays of the game. Look at the smiles in that dugout for Ross. Sean Kelly will face Carpenter, Peralta, and Hayward in the home half of the 9th inning.
Well, tough part of this Redbird lineup in the last time out for Sean Kelly was Tuesday against the Mariners. A couple of innings, a 1 hit. He struck out 3 Mariners.
So both teams with chances late, but pitching prevails. And now the call to Kelly and not Craig Kimbrell as the Padres fail to get Jerko in from third with 1 out. Carpenter grounded out, finally made an out the last time up. He's walked twice and singled in a run, scored 2 runs. Center field, shallow, comes Upton. Another looping hit. It just is difficult to watch. How many times are they going to mishit a ball and drop it in for a base hit? That's 2 for Carpenter tonight. Neither ball hit hard.
Went down and got it. And as I mentioned quite a bit, don't have to hit the sweet spot to be successful. Boy, we have seen a lot of that tonight.
I'll say again, the only ball really squared up was by the pitcher, Tim Cooney, who had lined a double into the left field corner. And even then, Justin Upton might have had a play on it. So leadoff man on, the winning run aboard for St. Louis. Bottom of the 9th. Peralta, he's 2 for 4. He's got one of those looping hits. And he's also struck out twice.
Well, Sean doing his best to try to keep that pitch down, that slider in particular, to try to work that ground ball for a double play against Peralta.
Pops it up, right side. Jerko angles toward the line into foul territory. And there's the first out here in the 9th.
Well, working down, 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 trying to get the ground ball, and then at times you get one up in the zone. That was a hanging breaking ball, it looked like, and Peralta knows that he missed it. Big out for Sean Kelly and the Padres.
Jason Hayward batting cleanup, has walked. Thrown out by the pitcher, doubled in a run. He went to the left field line, just down the line, hit that barrier that angles out to the foul line and left. And that forced a change in direction. So Upton had to take a few extra steps to get it. By the time he did, Carpenter scored all the way from first base. He lines this one to right. Kemp will have to play it on a hop. A bullet to right field. Nothing cheap about that one. Well, the tying run into scoring position as Hayward sends a rope to right. Brings up Molina.
Looked like he tried to backdoor that breaking ball. Just caught too much of the plate.
Molina 0 for 4. Hit one 45 feet up the first baseline that drove in a run with the bases loaded in the first inning. Double play candidate. $42,000 plus every swing. Hopes are expressed with moans and groans and cheers. Carpenter the winning run at second. Hayward at first. One and two.
And not overpowering, but 91. Getting by Molina on the inner half. See, yeah, you're right, though. I mean, he's calling that pitch off the plate. That one was just a little bit outside, according to Bob Davidson.
Yeah, but that was the pitch he's been calling the strike. And that's where, you know, the consistency, that way out, but he's been calling it a strike. 2-2. Ground ball knocked down by Norris. Now he has to flip to the pitcher covering. And what a play by Derek Norris. Keep your head on that runner at third. Norris saves the game with that diving stop at first.
You got that right, Dick. Absolutely. How about the Padre catcher playing first base tonight for the third time and laying out, realizing what's at stake, thinking about the force. I'm going to get the short out. I'm going to have the Cardinals try to get a 2-out hit.
Sean Kelly, to his credit, didn't become a spectator. He got over there to cover. So second and third with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 9th inning, and it's up to Randall Grichuk if they're going to pitch to Grichuk. They got Reynolds on deck. There's no harm in loading him up here and having a force at every base. But they're going to pitch to Grichuk. Swing and a miss.
Well, if Sean Kelly, Dick, executes his pitches, he knows the scouting report, he should be successful. That slider down and away. Grichuk, bad swing. Good result for Sean Kelly, getting ahead 0-1.
Grichuk 0 for 3 with a walk tonight. Fouls that one back, 2 strikes.
Yeah, looking like he's having trouble with that slider out of the hand of Sean Kelly. Hey, stay tuned after the Padres win this game. Padres Live, the postgame show, coming up right after this ball game. After you see Craig Kimbrell close it out.
Oh boy, Hedges saves the game there, making sure that ball didn't get by him.
Nice job, Austin Hedges. The game saver. Runs saved by catcher. That's my stat. Yeah, I came up with it. Austin Hedges, chalk one up. Runs saved by catcher. The RSBC stat.
Winning run stands at third. Carpenter. And the 1-2 pitch. Got him. And we have extra innings to open this road trip and the 4-game series as the Padres and Cardinals are deadlocked at 3 on their way to the 10th inning. Bonus baseball from the Midwest. Here in St. Louis, Jan Solarte with his 3rd home run of the year, a long one. And the Padres had tied it when Austin Hedges singled to right field, driving in an unearned run. Hedges trying to pick up an extra base thrown out, and then the pitcher Tyson Ross made it 3-1 with a home run to the opposite field, his first major league homer. But a broken bat single by Carpenter. That made it 3-2, and then Carpenter scored when Hayward doubled on the left field side. That was in the 5th inning. Nothing since. It's all tied at 3 into the 10th. And the extra inning records, the Padres are 5-3 and the Cardinals are 6-4. About even there, as Carlos Villanueva is the 5th pitcher for the Cardinals tonight.
Well, a slider, fastball, changeup, curveball from the right-hander.
Derek Norris, then Matt Kemp and Justin Upton scheduled for the Padres in the top half of the 10th inning. Norris has saved the game already with that play made diving into the hole to deny Molina what would have been the winning run. Ground ball left side into the hole, but cut off by the third baseman. And Norris makes every play close. Carpenter across to Reynolds for the out. Matt Kemp has walked the last 2 times to the plate. He's 0 for 2. Both teams with a winning run or potential winning run at third base in the 9th inning. Rosenthal pitched out of it just as Sean Kelly did. A few Padre fans chanting for San Diego. Or is that our TV truck?
Yeah, they're sprinkled throughout this big crowd here tonight.
Way out in front.
Looked like the curveball.
There's a couple of Padre fans. Handsome couple at that.
Big sweeping breaking ball, and the front side of Matt Kemp opening up, exposing that front side early. Molina wants him to bounce this one.
Just able to clip it foul.
I love it when Molina's back there. I mean, if you're a baseball fan, if you appreciate what catchers do, he's an extension of the coach. He wants you to bounce it. He'll tap that glove on the ground. He'll cheerlead for you. He'll pump the fist. Hey, look, come on, let's make a good pitch. Let's put him away. Away, away, away. See, look at he
knows that the strike zone is wide with Davidson behind the plate making the call. So he said, let's get way out there. We might be able to steal a strikeout. 2-2.
You know, they never enforce the rule, but there's a catcher's box back there where the catcher's supposed to stay in, but some catchers abuse that. They never call it. You can't really see the box now. Now he wants him to bounce this one here.
Ground ball to short. Peralta there to glove and throw out Kemp. 2 away in the 10th. Justin Upton wearing the collar tonight, 0 for 4, a couple of strikeouts.
Oh, here we go. If you're at home, go fix a TV dinner, maybe a cup of coffee, crack open a bottle of wine, because Yadier Molina is out to have a chat with Villanueva. This might take a while. You got time to maybe check your emails.
What'd you think of the
take
morning,
out the trash?
Yeah, that morning news. Well, how about that feature on the the dog?
And Bob, don't worry about it. Just let him take as much time as he wants.
You know, the dog actually almost swam across the Mississippi. Yeah. Oh, you did see it. Okay. Well, I'll leave you alone.
Take your time, Yachty.
Hey, that's the pace of the game. You can't hurry these men along. Gives Justin Upton a lot of time to think about how far he can hit this one.
We might have some conversation going on right here between Justin Upton and Bob Davidson after that last pitch. The first ball was a called strike.
Yeah, of course. Why are you acting surprised? So you might as well swing at it. That ball's a good foot off the plate. 1-2. Yeah, so the fans are waiting. Why isn't that a strike? Because he's called it a strike before. Major League office must get these videos, right, and look at the umpire's call.
I would think so.
I mean, it just borders on ludicrous. So he just 5 pitches. All he should be at first base with ball 1 on the next hitter.
Yep.
Instead, he's Upton fighting for his life. 3-2. Will Villanueva have to throw a strike. No. So Upton walks with 2 outs here in the 10th, and Padres' best base stealer is aboard. And the hitter is Alexi Amarista. And Upton, if he picks a spot, is likely to try to steal. He's 15 for 15.
Really? Wow. Yeah, and you know, for all the viewers at home who are saying, quit complaining, no, I'm not. Why? Because this game is tough enough as it is already. To call that pitch a strike is ridiculous. You just don't get it.
I mean, when you see the width of the plate, it's almost as if it's double the size of a normal home plate. Because he's calling it on the other side when it's out of the strike zone just as far. Well, he didn't throw a strike to Upton. That's 7 pitches out of the strike zone. He tried to go out a little farther, but Davidson does have a certain limit to how far he can go. As I'll quote my friend Mark Grant, umpires are people too.
Well, yeah, in some cases.
Oh, you're backing off. A ball and a strike. Upton takes his lead. There he goes. Oh, Amarista fouls it off. A pitch well outside, and Upton had it stolen. So a ball, 2 strikes on Amarista. That's 8 straight pitches, none of which in the strike zone. And Amarista helping out Villanueva by going after that one. Fly ball center field. Borges is there. Padres are gone in the 10th. Cardinals will have the bottom 3 of the order coming up. Bottom of the 10th inning, tied at 3. And Sean Kelly will stay out for second inning of work with Mark Reynolds, Peter Borges, and probably a pinch hitter for the Cardinals here in the bottom of the 10th. With 3 rain delays last night, the game between the White Sox and Cardinals here at Busch Stadium that started at 7 o'clock went all the way to 1:45 in the morning. So a long, laborious evening for the Cardinals and a rare loss, 7-1. Well, their bullpen has been tested the last 2 nights, and these extra inning games will do all of that. 3 strikeouts and a tapper to the mound for Reynolds. But he's got a dangerous bat.
The outfield playing very deep against Mark Reynolds. Infield playing deep as well, and on the pull side, over at third base, Amarista hugging the line.
0-2. There's no need to throw him a strike here, or rather throw it in the strike zone.
You're absolutely right, Dick.
And he gets him on the slider. 4 strikeouts tonight. Mark Reynolds, man of the fan. That's a great nickname.
It is.
A guy that leads the league in strikeouts, man of the fan. Borges 0 for 3 with a walk. With the Dodgers idle today, the Giants, were they swept in Miami? They lost all 3 games, I think. Lost a 1-run game today. Craig Kimbrell. Maybe the Padres feel they're going to score a run in the 11th inning and get Kimbrell ready to pitch the bottom of the 11th. The Marlins did indeed win that 3-game series, swept all games against the Giants.
Must-win games. Wouldn't you agree, Professor? These are must-win games.
Yeah, no, they've got
to
turn it around. Swing and a miss. Another strikeout. A couple for Kelly, and that's 3 in a row. Remember, he struck out Grichuk in the 9th inning with a winning run at third.
Well, Sean's doing a nice job of keeping those breaking balls down. First inning, he threw 1 strikeout. A nice play by Norris. Hey, he's doing all the work himself this inning.
The pitcher Villanueva will bat for himself. It's just a matter of saving the bullpen for Mike Matheny. He hasn't had many chances to swing based on that effort. He has been up 3 times. And he makes Despaigne look like
I've seen
Al Kaline.
Yeah, I've seen better swings on a playground.
And strike 3 called as Kelly strikes out the side, as mowed down the last 4 Cardinals on strikes. We go to the 11th. Jerko led it off for the Padres with a long double to right center field. They sacrificed him to third, but Melvin Upton struck out. And then Carpenter bloops a single in the bottom of the ninth inning to lead off for St. Louis. Hayward followed with a laser single to right. No one out. They get second and third, 2 outs, and a great play by Norris. This is for the second out that saved the game. That ball off the bat of Molina on its way to right field, and then they strike out Grichuk and ends the inning. So both teams with a chance in the ninth. Then Sean Kelly comes back in the 10th to punch out the side. Reynolds, Borges, and the pinch hitter, the pitcher, Villanueva. Jerko will lead it off again, the 11th inning. Three runs, 6 hits for San Diego. 3 runs, 8 hits for St. Louis. Cardinals have stranded 12. Padres 8. Jerko, the double is only hit, 1 for 4. Ball 1. There were the little core of fans are sitting there letting their voices be heard here in St. Louis. Way out in front. 1-2. Padres last year were 3-4 in their series with the Cardinals, 1-3 here. And then they took 2 out of 3 at Petco against St. Louis. And he chipped his bat as he rolls that one foul.
Hey, Dick, are you in favor of the balanced schedule, or do you like the way it is now? Do you want fewer games against your division? Here's the way I look at it. I liked it back in the day when we and I know interleague play messes everything up, but I liked it when we went 2 times to Chicago, 2 times to St. Louis, 2 times to Pittsburgh. There's like a lot of games within your division. I'd like to see more of a balanced schedule.
And not have interleague play?
Yeah, I've seen enough.
Okay, Commissioner.
Well, it's good baseball talk.
Yeah, it is.
What do you think?
I kind of like the interleague play.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah. I know a lot of people do.
I'd like to see all the teams. 18 games within your division, that's certainly plenty, and sometimes 19. For the Padres against the Giants and Dodgers in Colorado, Arizona. And a strikeout. Villanueva. That's his first. Brings up Austin Hedges. Other action around the major leagues. Jose Fernandez, 6 innings, 7 hits, 3 runs, no walks, 6 strikeouts, and he hit a home run in the 5-4 win against the Giants. George Springer, DL for Springer, wrist fracture. That sounds bad. Cameron Maybin, a walk-off RBI single. Braves beat the Nationals 2-1. Maybin's done really well over in Atlanta.
Yeah, in Houston, are they going to hang on? Are they for real as we approach the All-Star break? For today, the 5-game lead in the AL West.
Austin Hedges, an RBI single, a walk, a sacrifice, 1 for 2. He's had a good day with the bat. That off-speed stuff has really fooled the Padre hitters from Villanueva. They've all been way out in front. I'd admire 22-year-old Hedges. Not seeing a lot of action. It doesn't mean he isn't working hard on his craft. Drives that one deep to right field, but slices into the crowd. When he's not playing, he has the scouting report. He's thinking, if I were behind the plate, what would I call here? What's the pitch? What is Norris calling? Match my brains against his. Another foul. Extra time in the hitting cage.
Think of it. What's on your plate if you're a catcher? There's so much to know and to think about.
And you have to be the most unselfish player on the field.
Yeah.
Because your first job is that pitcher, not you.
Absolutely.
High fly ball, shallow in center. Borges comes in to collect it. 2 away. Clint Barmas. He was up with a runner at third and went out in the 9th inning, but got jammed and sent a soft fly ball to Wong. Infield was in. And they walked the pinch hitter Alonso and struck out Melvin Upton to end the inning. Right field line slicing away from Hayward, a long run, and it is a foul ball. Foul ball as Hayward goes sliding into that barrier. It angles out on both foul lines, right out almost on the line, that short barrier. Good effort. Knowledgeable crowd here in St. Louis applauds Hayward.
Yeah, this could have been nasty. Breaks down just in the right time. Security guard gets out of the way, and
let's see what happens.
You know, that's a fair ball.
Sure looks like
yeah,
it hits the line, and good eyes down in that Padre dugout. Of course, they're in the third base side, so they're looking down that foul line and have a pretty good read on it. And we have our first challenge of the night. And if overruled, Clint Barmas will be at second base, a potential lead run. Will Venable is out of the Padre dugout, would be the pinch hitter if it's overturned.
That's a fair ball.
Sure looks as if it hits right on the line, doesn't it? Murphy seems quite confident that that's going to be called.
You know, I think
fair ball.
I'm wondering if that ball touched his glove when you know, it sure landed. I wonder if that ball touched his glove when it was in fair territory, because it even if it did, the ball landed in fair territory or hit in fair territory. It looked to me.
Here comes the decision. Didn't take long. That usually means there's strong evidence.
Yep.
That's a double. Barmas goes to second base.
And Clint Barmas goes down to first base, touches first base, and is on his way to. That's the most casual double. That's a home run double right there.
That's smooth. That's just what you call smooth. A lot of O's in that smooth. Well, let's see if the Padres can take advantage of Barmas's foul line double. Will Venable enters the game. So in the 9th spot in the batting order tonight, Tyson Ross homered. Middlebrooks popped up. Alonso was intentionally walked. And now Venable. Venable .259 on the season with 5 homers. And he's seen Villanueva, so he has an idea. And is 3 for 10. Comes out swinging and hits a high deep drive to right center field, carrying a long way, and that ball is gone. Touch them all. Oh my. First ball hunting, and yes, Venable had an idea about Villanueva, and he sends it into the right field bleachers for home run number 6, and the Padres break the tie 5-3. Two home runs for the number 9 spot in the batting order tonight.
Oh, you gotta love that. You know, it's funny because before the game, I was talking to radio voice John Rooney of the St. Louis Cardinals. He pointed to Venable on his scorecard. He goes, "This guy's a Cardinal killer." 35 career games against the Redbirds. He's hit .313, a .359 average here at Busch Stadium. Cardinal killer, you bet. 2-run shot.
Melvin Upton then with 2 outs. Ground ball to the left side, scooped up by Carpenter, and the inning comes to an end. But a 2-out overturned foul line double by Clint Barmas sets the table for this swing, and Will Venable, a high Ruthian shot to right center field. It carried all the way into the bleachers for a 5-3 Padre lead. 5 runs, a 2-run pinch homer. His second pinch hit home run in Venable's career. And the Padres lead at 5-3. Solo homers by pitcher Tyson Ross and Jan Solarte, who a long time ago homered in the second inning and then was tossed for arguing a strike in the 6th inning.
See Will Venable talking about that at bat with Brett Wallace. First pitch swinging on a breaking ball. He crushed it. And as Mr. Enberg mentioned, 2-run lead now. Enter Craig Kimbrell for the save. 19 out of 20. Splits pretty darn good from the hard-thrown right-hander. And here's who he has to face. Wong, Carpenter, Peralta, all over.
It's the kind of game where there's so many individual Padres that have played a part in this 5-3 lead. Kimbrell and Wong fouls that away. Trying to save it for Sean Kelly, and for Sean Kelly that would be his first Padre win.
Well, he really threw the ball well. 2 solid innings. Good for him.
4 strikeouts. Gave up a couple of hits, no walks.
Well, the last 14 appearances for the hard-thrown right-hander, you see the numbers. 21 strikeouts in 13 1/3 frames, and the opponent's only hitting 174.
Wong 0 for 4 has struck out twice. 1-1. Kimbrell's going to have to wade through Wong, Carpenter, Peralta. Anyone gets on, Jason Hayward. Carpenter, Peralta, and Hayward each with a pair of hits tonight. Tyson Ross hanging around, cheering for his teammates. Breaking ball, 1-2. By the way, Tyson Ross going his 11th consecutive start without giving up a home run. That's the longest run in the major leagues. He's only thrown 3 home runs all season. Up the middle, Jurko can't get it. So that'll bring the tying run to the plate.
Fastball down and away, and Wong hooks it. And even if, let's see if Jed gets to this baseball, going to be tough to get the speedy Wong out of the box. Kind of had him going to his right just a little bit too much. Couldn't get to that one.
So Wong, his first hit tonight. Here's Carpenter. A couple of blue hits, broken bat hits, and he's walked twice, and he scored twice and knocked in a run. Of the Cardinal fans in the crowd of 42,926 have vacated the premises. Game now some 4 hours old. Swing and a miss by Carpenter. A late swing, 1-1.
Boy, Carpenter's slowing it down, huh? The game's pace there with Kimbrell ready to go. He's taking his time to get in the box there.
Two and one. Well, he's been in the slump in the month of June. We documented that earlier, and 2 for 18 coming into tonight's game. But well, when he plays against the Padres, he's just a doggone tough out. 2 singles, 2 walks. And then he just reaches out, punches it to left, up and a long run, makes the catch on the full gallop, and back to first base goes Wong. It almost looked as if that's what Carpenter had in mind the whole at bat. He was just going to wait and knows the fastball's coming. And he's just going to use almost a softball swing, just make contact.
That's knowing who is out there on the mound. That is a hitter knowing how they're playing him defensively, because that was a long run for Justin Upton. That was a nice play by Justin Upton getting to that ball, but you're right, a nice approach by Matt Carpenter.
Peralta, a bloop single, a line single, and he struck out twice and fouled out. Leads the team in home runs with 11. Kimbrel doesn't like that ball, wants another. (5-3) here in the last of the 11th. Peralta represents the tying run for St. Louis. That's a strike. A ball and a strike. High fly ball center field routine. Melvin Upton has the second out.
Well, let's go back to that home run off the bat of Will Venable, a breaking ball. He wanted it down and away, and on contact, outer third, you see on the Fox tracks, speeding up the bat of Will Venable, enabling him to get out in front, pull it to right center field for the home run. That's a clutch at bat, William.
Jason Hayward. A walk, a couple of hits, an RBI double, and a line single. Knocked in a run. 9 home runs on the year. Runner goes. DI. Defensive indifference. Derek Norris playing back of the runner. Dugout just moved Jed Jerko a couple of big steps more towards second base. Late swing on that 98-mile-an-hour fastball. Down to the final strike, the Cardinals. Their longest losing streak of the season is 3. If the Padres win tonight, they'll match that 3 in a row. Line drive, left field. Here comes Upton again. He's got it, and the ball game is over. What a win for the Padres tonight in 11 innings. The final: San Diego 5, St. Louis 3. The Padres start this tough road trip with a big win against the team with the best record in all of baseball. And the final score: San Diego 5, St. Louis 3. Padres Live coming up with Mike Pomerantz.